All right, welcome. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, welcome. Hope you all had a glorious week. It is finally Friday, and thankfully we can actually stream today. So obviously not going to go into too many details in regards to anything, but we will probably have to skip a stream next week because the family issue that I'm needed for got delayed from today until some point next week. We don't know when exactly. So just a heads up, I will keep you guys informed as best as I'm able, but thankfully, this at least means that we can play today, and it means that we can deal with, oh, that was another one that I was looking at. There we go. We can deal with this. Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Yes, 10 win. Thank God it is Friday. It's been a long week. It's been a long week, and we're not quite done yet. Trying to feed Ketheric Thorm his own asshole. To be fair, given that we passed the persuasion check, I'm pretty sure that's not even Ketheric Thorm at this point. We're actually drawing the attention of a very pissed off god. Alright. So, we will continue from where we left off after my disastrous mistake with the explosive barrels. If we die, we die.
It's getting dark. Can't hold on.
I really wish we had dealt with that mind flayer.
Fresh orders?
There's not much else we can do, unfortunately. Can she use rush attack to move further? Yes, she can. She? Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay, I mean, that works. Unfortunately, that's all she's got. Jaheira cannot move and cannot take an action. She also can't heal herself. Yep, Bone Shield cannot heal, cannot regain hit points. Well, Jaheira might die. Got 3 games this weekend. I have mixed feelings on being busy with them, but better to have something to do. Very true, very true. Goodish news, Microsoft have decided to lower the Outer Worlds from 80 to 70, which is nice, except this kind of, I kind of agree with what some of the posts I saw, which is they always intended to set it to 70. They just set it to 80 to cause people to call for it to be lowered to 70. So now they can price all their games at 70. And they'll claim, well, we did what you asked. And it wouldn't even surprise me because, you know, it's fucking Microsoft. All right, Jaheira, I hope you don't die. Ow. Oh, she is... I don't think that's going to work. Nope, she's dead. She's already down. Jesus Christ. No. You little piece of shit. Oh, and they just spawn up. Did she seriously take 44 damage from that? Yeah, Jaheira was hit for 11 slashing, 16 necrotic. And then was hit for 4d8 radiant damage. So yeah, Jaheira became completely useless in a single round of combat. That's great. Thanks, game. And unfortunately, helping is an action that I have to use. Fine. This better change the pace of the fight, because this is getting ridiculous. Okay. Did that... Okay, that removed his thing, but it didn't do anything else. Compelled enemy, soul branding, we can't do anything, and she... That still also takes an action. Alright, fine. Let's pop the good healing potion, then. No, just... Can't do anything over there, either.
No holding back.
Well... I need you to yeet a healing potion. Oh my god. Did... What? She still has bone chip. Oh my god. So I can't heal her and she's perma-down. Which means she's probably going to die. God's fucking damn it. And if I shoot him with that, it's going to hit her. I think. I really hope it doesn't. No, wait, not that arrow. Hold on. Let's go with the acid because he's not moving. So that way we can hopefully reduce his AC a bit. There we go. Acid, armor class by 2, wall on surface. Good. That makes things a little bit easier for hitting him. You can stabilize just by clicking on her if you get close. Yes, getting close. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, okay, you get auto bone shield if you're standing on the platform. Did that? That does not appear to have helped at all. And now I can't get out of here without... Okay, that was a stupid decision. That was not something I should have done. That was not something I should have done. Now I can't get out of here without using a spell. And I wasted my action again.
No holding back.
Well, let's try focusing that. Hunter's Mark, at least that's something, even if... Well, I'll have you teleport out of there at some point. Just don't stand in an area where he could easily see us, okay? Also, apparently he's gonna have 3 more allies next turn. That's great. Okay, thank you for not failing that well. Dame Aiden, I don't suppose you're gonna... And there we go. Fuck it, Hellish Rebuke. So yeah, she's dead. Well, thank you for actually doing something, Aelin. You're probably gonna die too, though, because, yeah, you missed. Of course you missed. And they all just got summoned in.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay. I guess I actually have to use these now. They will revive with 1 hit point. That's not good. Send those to Will.
This is my time.
Items. Resurrect her as far away from him as possible. Oh, and she doesn't even get a turn, which means she's still completely useless. Fuck. If I send him up there this turn, he's just gonna get killed. Just pop a healing potion. No.
Yes.
Oh, great. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Okay, so he's just gonna be able to summon 3 enemies a turn from the looks of it? Okay, that's annoying. I sure hope Dame Aelin doesn't get 2-shotted by him. That would be bad. But it really looks like she's gonna get 2-shotted by him. I mean, I guess we need to just start putting pressure on him. We don't have a choice. No, save on that. Don't do that. Remember last stream you said I do have a lot of damage power? Did I? I said that in response to the 2 giant explosive barrels I was carrying around, Tenwin. You know, the stuff that I wasted. Because I didn't notice that his fucking tag said invulnerable on it. Okay, give me full powered Divine Smite. He still only has 75% chance to hit. There we go. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. Can she do that again? Holy shit, you can do multiple smites a turn? Okay, I was unfamiliar with your game, Minthara. Holy shit. Okay, that was actually pretty good.
Survival is all that matters.
If that's the case... I really do need to down a healing potion, though, unfortunately. Because I am not doing well. Let's get up here. Would a spell be better? If I cast that over here, that would... So hold on, Hunger of Hadar is ice and acid, which he is not resistant to. No. His AC is still low right now, so I should probably focus on dealing damage first. +1 to damage and attack. -1 penalty. Fails concentration. Suffers disadvantage. That's not going to help. No, those all require... No. Alright, let's try not to die.
In good hands.
And then hit him again. Okay, we've got damage on him. We just need to... We need to go quick. Oh, no. He's... Ow. At least his basic attack doesn't do much. And... Oh, he missed. Holy shit. I honestly expected her to get like one shot. Okay, thank you, Dame Aelin. Oh, here they come. A music swell that isn't down by the river is nice. Yeah. Okay, he's wasting his turn dashing. Come on, waste your turn dashing. Good. All right, I think we've got this then. Dame Aelin is an aggressive combatant. I mean, she is a paladin. I should expect as much. I suppose part of me was just like, I wasn't... Let's be honest. In most CRPGs, having a random ally in a fight like this is usually a recipe for disaster. You know what, Minthara? I did promise you vengeance on Ketheric Thorm. You can take the final hit. Hit him with everything you got. Where is it? No, no. Where's the... Oh. Divine Smite, god damn it. A half-celestial Awesomar paladin with unique abilities. Yep. There we go. Merkel. I am never going to get over the fact that that is his canonical pronunciation of his name.
Death cannot take me. I am its master.
You literally work for a god of death. You know you're not in charge.
Hear me.
Ketheric, I don't think he's gonna do anything, my dude.
Nothing. I am forsaken.
I mean, this is the third god you've served in as many years. I'm not surprised.
No idea what you've done. Isabel.
Oh, okay, that's a little horrifying. Oh, okay, Miracle is done keeping him alive, I guess.
The villain is.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Dame Aelin, I'm gonna need you to bring it back. I'm gonna need you to bring it back now. Holy crap. I was not expecting. Okay.
No. No.
Holy
We pick
crap.
Our way toward our fates. Unleashed.
I need you to take a breath.
My sword. My fealty.
Thank you. Shadowheart will appreciate that because you need to answer some
Then we
questions.
fly this foul place.
And you seem to know who Isabel was as well.
Permanently this time. Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
I will in a second.
Everything
Let's
is
just-
clear.
Let's just go ahead and use that short rest. Oh my god, we've got
Work to be done.
pummeled. Chug. I don't know if something else is gonna happen, so we're just gonna do that.
I must.
Every mortal blow Ketheric ever suffered was tanked by Aelin, so... Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. For over a century. Don't worry, the loot calls to us. No, the level up calls to us, then the loot. We are level... See, this is what I actually do like that. I actually do like that we're going to be pretty much maxed out on power for a good chunk of the final phase of the game. Because a lot of games have a nasty habit of their level scaling where it's like, oh, you don't really get your final stuff until literally the last 5 minutes of the game. And that's a little annoying. When a creature you curse with the Hexblade Curse attacks you, potentially nullify the attack as a reaction. 50% chance of succeeding. Yeah, I now have a coin flip to just no-sell every attack from an enemy that has my curse on it, which is nice. We can also pick up another cantrip. Toll the Dead. The target is at full health. Deal 2d8, but otherwise deal 2d12. Yeah, we can grab Toll of the Dead. It's a nice little cantrip. As for our spells, we're still on level 5 maxed out. Cone of Cold is nice. It's a big AoE. Banishing Smite. The problem is, as cool as it would be to have the smites on a warlock character, we just don't have the spell slots for it. And I would much rather have support abilities. Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 don't suffer from that problem. Based on how the game went, Tenwin, if we had done it without the DLC in PoE 1, I think you'd be wrong. At least by a little bit. But the addition of the DLC plus the additional levels and kind of scaling everything, I think it actually helped the overall, like, pacing of the levels. Warlocks don't have a lot of spell slots, but since your spells are automatically max spell level, they hit like 2 trucks coming together at full speed. Provided that they hit is my problem. But yeah, 4d6 psychic damage. Branding Smite deals Radiant, which can get up to, I think, a 3d6 or 5d6. I'd say keep one Smite on hard. Pick your favorite. Which ones do they even have? Wrathful Smite is Psychic. Does inflict Frightened, which is nice. It's a Wisdom save. Con save to prevent them from turning invisible. I think that those are the only 3 we get. And then Staggering Smite. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Can't take care. I think Frightened is probably the best bet then, honestly. We haven't really had any problems with invisibility. Otherwise, the radiant damage would be nice, but the psychic damage is solid. Will. Ooh, what does he get? Hide in plain sight. Camouflage yourself with your environment to become invisible and gain a +10 bonus to stealth checks so long as you stand still until long rest. Invisibility ends if you move, attack, cast another spell, yada yada yada. The usual. Gain proficiency in Arcana and cast True Strike. Gain skill proficiency in History and armor proficiency in Heavy Armor. Gain proficiency in Religion and can cast Sacred Flame. Mage Breaker seems more fitting for Will. Even if True Strike is still the most useless cantrip ever made. It would be one thing if it was just gives you advantage on your next attack roll, requires concentration, does not have a duration limit. Because, I mean, at least that it's just like, okay, your very first attack, you get an advantage. It wouldn't be worth it when you're actually in combat, but at least it would be worth it out of combat. You spend countless days surviving desolate tundras, you gain resistance to cold. True Strike is great, a stealth assassin. I mean, yeah, but my stealth skills are shit. Wasteland Wanderer, yeah, you gain resistance to fire is one of the most common damage types, so I see no reason not to grab that. Hey, is that? Hey, dinosaur form. Those are always fun. Improved Wild Strike can make 2 additional attack rolls after making an unarmed strike while in animal wild shape. Nice, nice. She can grab a Produce Flame cantrip, Resistance. Resistance is always nice to have on hand. And so is True Strike. I had Asterion murder the whole goblin camp solo. See, again, I would have to spend a lot of time learning how the stealth mechanics work. I'm sure that, given what you said, that would be great. You absolutely could. Part of me was thinking, definitely not doing it on stream, but off stream, would be a stealthy Arcane Archer. Because the Arcane Archer gets a lot of bonuses to their ranged attacks with those arcane arrows. Like, a shockingly high amount of damage for each one of them. Conjure Elemental. We'll go with Conjure Elemental for her level 5 spell. Level 10 Paladin. Additional Lay on Hands. Aura of Courage. You and any nearby allies cannot be frightened. The aura disappears if you fall unconscious. That would have been useful in the last fight. Why is her underwear peeking through her chest plate? Why is her skin peeking through her chest plate? Now that I think about it, it wasn't doing that in game. Revivify, revive a companion. We have plenty of. Oh, what did I just take off? Crusader's mantle. Right. Okay. Blinding smite. That sounds good. Ooh, or elemental weapon. I guess we could drop. But she's only gonna have like. She doesn't have many third level spell slots is the problem. Infuse a weapon with arcane energy. The weapon becomes magical, receiving a +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls. Does that go up? I mean, even if it does, it's not going to go up by much. Actually, magic weapon probably is the better choice just because it's more efficient usage of spell levels. Not that I'm going to be using many of her spells that aren't smites. Do you want to talk about...
Killing an undying man is no easy task, but the Absolute is not vanquished. Our work has only just begun.
Correct. That is true. Let me see his body. Oof. Yep, there it is. I was wondering what that thing was on his chest to begin with. Oh, I don't know if a knife is going to pry that out unless you're cutting it literally out of his chest.
The body is cooling, but energy radiates from the stone.
Hello?
Remarkable.
Oh, shit.
Truly.
Wait. You're here?
And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw, held here by those three against its will. The crown it wears controls it, and these stones control the crown. It has been dominated.
How is it you're able to leave the
master an
astral...
Elder Brain.
Okay, why is
to
it still
subdue
playing?
it.
What the hell?
Our enemies are formidable.
Okay, the game has never done that where it's given me dialogue options while they're still in the middle of their conversation. How is it you're able to leave the astral
A
prison?
temporary reprieve, but a welcome one. With a brain on its way to the city, its influence here is weakened.
Okay, Ketheric transformed during the fight. What was that?
I believe you fought and defeated an avatar of Merkel, the god of necromancy. A remarkable feat. Ketheric was Merkel's chosen. I know Lord Enver Gortash, an arms dealer and a slaver. He is a worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me, but the way she spoke, it is most likely she follows Baal, god of murder. Which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of death, and our enemies are chosen of the dead three.
In a fight, right, Lord Brownbear? You could take her in a fight, right? Chosen of the dead three.
Bane, Baal, and Merkel. The tyrant, the assassin, and the necromancer. They are known to pick from their most devout followers a chosen, granting them incredible powers.
Your dream visitor is a
Each
drow,
one
you are a
alone
heretic.
would be a
I just went with
formidable
something that I
enemy.
felt fit. I didn't
But
know what the
working
Guardian
together,
was.
And with those stones and that crown, I dare not imagine what they might achieve.
What are these stones?
The crown's markings suggest it was forged in Netheril, an ancient empire whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods. It is a crown of domination. The stones were taken from its crest. They are nether stones, imbued with the ability to control the wearer of the crown. The crown's Netherese magic must be the true source of the parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their potential. And it must be the reason nobody could heal you. If
Okay,
the
but
crown
how do
can
we
do this to
stop
the
it?
parasite, I dare not imagine what it is doing to the brain.
There must always be a Lich King. Oh, God. It did just occur to me. Yeah, that is the same name, isn't it? I didn't come here to fight gods. Okay, but no, seriously, what do we do now? Because from the sound of it, if we remove the crown and it removes the Netherese protection, then we're still going to all get Ceremorphosis anyways because all the parasites will just go back to being normal. So what the fuck do we do?
We prepare for the fight of our lives, and the lives of everyone in Faerun. The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an elder brain, brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into mind flayers. All it needs is an order. An order the Death God's chosen are on the cusp of giving. We must wrest control.
I mean, you still have the power to prevent the transformation if you end the brain, right? We do with the Astral Prism, which means us and our companions are safe, not the potentially thousands of other people who have a latent Mind Flayer parasite in their heads, Lord Brown Bear.
I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance comes to strike, you must take it, for there may only be one chance.
Okay. Note. Oh, Papa, I love you. Love from Isabel. Yeah. God damn. Ketheric's Warhammer. Warhammer Versatile. It's a 1d10, 1d8. Really? It's just a +1 Warhammer. Really? That's it? The hammer's weight is centered on the enchanted obsidian at the base of the head. Some nights before bed, Ketheric would sneak a wave-faced glance at the hammer and think about the stone and wonder what unknown facet of his heart bore his weight. I ain't gonna say poor man, but I get it. No, like, his initial turn from Salune to Shar makes a lot of sense as far as, like, a man going through grief. Miracle showing up and giving him another chance is kind of strange, but ooh. Oh, okay. Let me see this armor. Magical plate, all incoming damage reduced by 2. Reaper's rigidity, when activated, you cannot be moved against your will or by any spell or action, but gain disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Howl of the Dead, let out a bone-chilling howl that numbs all nearby creatures. Movement speed is half. Spellcaster has advantage on attack rolls against the affected entity. Removed by help or when hit by the spellcaster. Okay. Heavy steel bones and teeth enclose the armor's chest and neck like a grotesque exoskeleton that both swallows and protects the wielder. Well, for right now, I'm sending that to Minthara, because that's kind of the best choice for her. Ketheric's shield gains advantage on dexterity saving throws, and a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. It's not the worst. Honestly, that might actually work good on Jaheira, because that just straight up improves her saves. Okay, let's go ahead and put these scrolls and potions back. Put you there. This stone once belonged to Ketheric Thorm and is one of the 3 controllers for the Crown of Karsus. Alright. Give me a second. We need to make sure this area is actually... Oh, she's just gone already. Alright, that's fine. I think you should use his shield, but I really like my adamantine shield. Whenever an enemy misses me, they get sent reeling, which makes it even harder for them to hit shit. It's a really good shield. Like Granby one Final Blast. Yeah, I do love I love most of the Wrath of the Lich King and the Legion stuff that they did. God, that was good. I fully think that a Warcraft TV show or movie fully centered around Arthas would be amazing. If they could do it right, I would agree, Tenwin. My general prescription of how Hollywood has handled entertainment from video games in the last few years leads me to believe that that's not something that I would want them to do. Oh. I mean, we may as well loot. Come on, guys, go. Hello? Just jump down then. Fucking hell. I will leave no loot behind, especially not alchemical ingredients. I really should use all the alchemical ingredients that we've been stockpiling, because I don't think I've used any of them. And there was a desk over here with some stuff on it. There have been some good ones. There have been some decent ones, yes. It's certainly better than their reputation a few years ago when, quite frankly, Hollywood's handling of anything video game related was absolute garbage. What am I? Hold on. A silver knife, an amulet of the absolute. Don't I already have that? Oh, it's an unenchanted one. These grisly trinkets started popping up with the rise of the cult. While the skull and triangle are made from cheap pewter, rumors suggest the red handprint is made exclusively with blood from a ritual sacrifice. In the absence of Artificer, it's curious that Fighter works best for playing a would-be Inventor character. In this game, I mean, kind of. If you want to play like a Grenadier, it does kind of make sense. Heavy armor, a big weapon, but lots of like alchemical supplies and stuff to throw at the enemy or to craft. Invasion plans for the Sword Coast. Yep, we've seen that. Pick up. The Grand Design. The Grand Design is the Mind Flayer's species-wide ambition to return to the days of their conquering greatness through the act of sudden mass seramorphosis, giving the Elder Brain overall command of an implacable army of Illithid slave warriors with which to finally defeat their old enemies, human and humanoid Githyanki and Ulitharid. Of course, this is delusional madness, megalomania on a cosmic scale, and I know just how to turn to our purposes. We're going to help the Mind Flayers enact their grand design, but only in a way that suits us. The Illithid shall have their crusade to enslave, but they shall be acting in turn as our slaves, and we shall determine the how, when, and where of the great Illithid outbreak. To be precise, I, Gortash, will determine these things, as commanding the grand design is clearly a Bainite task. Yeah, sure, dickweed. Facilitates the use of items, gives the best bonuses to the most high-tech weapons in the game. Yep. Arcane, Cyberpunk, supposedly the Fallout series, but I haven't seen it. The first season of The Last of Us was great. The second was trash. Arcane. Okay, so first of all, I've heard good things about Arcane, but I would point out that Arcane is just an adaptation of a lot of stuff that nobody who actually plays League of Legends gives a shit about, which is the setting and the story. I have never heard a League of Legends player in my life talk about the setting under any circumstances until Arcane came out. Cyberpunk is good. No arguments there. Fallout, I'm skeptical. It depends on what they do in Season 2 when we get to New Vegas. There is a lot of things that they left hanging in Season 1 that could either pay off brilliantly or could cause the entire series to crash and burn, and we will not know until they get to New Vegas. And The Last of Us Season 1 was supposedly great, but the second was trash. Just like the games. I love the setting of League. I stopped caring about the game a long time ago. I never played the game at all, so I have no idea. Arcane is a good way to get people to care about the setting. That said, I saw Season 1 to this day, have not been enticed to watch Season 2. I don't have many streaming services, so I haven't seen either of them. Ahem. Underneath this book concerning the cult of the Absolute and the dangers it presents is scrolled the response to the text. This hastily written drivel is admittedly well-intentioned. Its author is clearly fizzing with the fear of the Absolute. The problem is that they conflate the rise of the cult with other things like the heat death of the universe, the resurrection of the one-eyed Vecna the Lich, and proliferation of necromantic excess, and even the withering of some imported fruits from Chult. This person needs a glass of water and a lie down. Invitation to Lord Gortash. Lord Gortash, the Committee of Concerned Patriarchs would like to extend an invitation to the formal meeting at High Hall to discuss plans short and long term for the economic livelihood of Baldur's Gate. 2 days, the 12th, noon, a luncheon to be served. May we presume your attendance? Lord Rillen, Committee Chair. Definitely something we'll want to have on hand. Doesn't look like there's anything else. You all stay down here. I'll just run up here and grab this real fast. Arcane Season 1 was amazing. Season 2 was good, but clearly rushed and poorly prioritized, as they tend to be, unfortunately. That and that. That. Is there anything else up here? No. Looks like we're good. All right. I'm really surprised that Isabel did not make an appearance at all in the ending of this area. Like, she just stayed at Last Light Inn the whole time. Let's see, you guys need to come up here? There we go. All right. To the surface. Getting... Nope, not a cutscene. Oh. Minthara, are you indulging yourself a little bit? Feeling very accomplished, having been the one to lay the final blow on Ketherick? We literally teleport back here. She's already just sitting on a throne. Who's talking? Oh, Art, you're alive. The lady who was tending to you died in the final assault. Sorry about that, bud. There's Isabel finally. Okay. Oh, right. Will, your dad.
Gods be damned. With that parasite in his brain, Father could wreak untold havoc in the Absolute's name. Should Baldur's Gate fall to the Absolute, every one of the coast cities will be ripe for the plucking. We're not just fighting for our cure, we're fighting for my father. We're fighting for the Gate. We're fighting for all of Faerun.
don't know why, but the delivery of that line just came off as really stilted. Like, not wrong. Will you kiss these nuts? Okay, we're out of the Mind Flayer colony now. What is going on with your pact?
Yes, but first a question. If your home were under siege, what would you sacrifice to save it?
My clan is my home. I would give up life and limb to see them safe. And since you guys are my clan, you should know that.
Then you know loyalty. And you know what I did had to be done. I was 17. Father, older Raven Guard, had just been named a Grand Duke and was called away to Elturel to help settle a dispute. That's when the Cult of the Dragon made its move.
Oh.
The Cult of the Dragon, a fractured religion. Some believers hold that undead dragons will inherit the world. Others worship the dragon goddess Tiamat and intend to summon her to Faerun.
Right. I actually remember reading about these guys when I was looking at the Forgotten Realms wiki. There's two major sections of the cult. One believes that killing and resurrecting dragons as Dracoliches is the way to end the world and bring about an eternal reign of undead necromantic dragon gods. And the other faction is much more of the, no, we just summoned Tiamat. I thought Tiamat was male. No, Tiamat's a woman. Tiamat has always been a woman. She is a mother of dragons. Bahamut is a guy, Tiamat is a woman. Sorry, Tenwood. I thought that was, yeah, Tiamat was Bahamut's wife. It ended badly. And his sister. The Cult of the Dragon infiltrated Baldur's Gate. The Grand Duke left a mere boy in charge. That couldn't have gone well. X, am I right? Yes, they had a falling out over the whole, do we rule all of creation with an iron fist? The Chromatic Dragon said no, the Chromatic Dragon said yes, the Metallic Dragon said no, yada yada. I think the sister part might be a Mesopotamian myth. I thought that was the case in Faerun, or to be fair, or was that Pathfinder's version of them? Or was that Eberron's version of them? Or was that older D&D lore's version of them? Or was that Dragonlance's version of that? I don't remember. Yeah, but that's God. Sibling stuff is what they do, which is why your character BG3 should have ascended. Okay, fine, Ted. Fine. Okay, but seriously, the Cult of the Dragon?
To conjure the Dragon Queen and lay waste to Baldur's Gate.
Ah, so the normal
father
bullshit.
Left, I heard a whisper as I slept. Duskhawk Hill. The Queen of Chaos awakens. Go alone. I grabbed a rapier and set out. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, yet not a single star was shining. There they were, gathered at the foot of the hill.
Your head tingles. Will wants to show you what happened.
Oh, okay. Pathfinder does not have Bahamut, they have Apsu. Oh, okay. Back when Pathfinder was 3.5 supplement, they mentioned Tiamat in lore, but instead of having her as a deity, they have Dahak, which is Apsu's son, but supposedly Tiamat's son as well. Okay, okay. I was not as familiar with the overarching lore. Yep, allow Will to share the memory.
In shadow of the mount, 5 groups of 5 figures each encircle a lofty totem. Atop each totem, a dragon's head is carved, and a massive orb held in its mouth. The cultists chant, first softly, then crying to the starless sky.
Rise of the Rune Lords has the groundwork for their lore.
And a dragon's white head appears in the storm. The first of Tiamat's 5 heads. As the maelstrom howls, Mizura's lips press to your ear. She will destroy Baldur's Gate. Grant me your soul, and I will give you the power to
There's
save
no...
it.
Okay,
She whispers.
Will, you got played. I think you got played. There is no way a group of random cultists managed to figure out a way to summon Tiamat directly onto the face of Faerun.
And I said yes. 1 soul for 1 city.
Will, you got played. No. I can believe that Will took on 25 cultists. If he was fully empowered, because again, the game does imply that the tadpole nerfed the hell out of Will, Gale, and most of our companions. But come on, man. Like, I can believe that you took on 25 cultists. I cannot believe that 25 cultists managed to figure out an advanced ritual to literally summon the Dragon Queen onto Faerun. I call bullshit. Mizora doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. Why would she want to save it?
She didn't. She came on order of her mistress, Zariel. Tiamat made a play for power. Zariel had other plans. That was the most Mizora's ever said. All that mattered was that she got her prize. Another pet added to her warlock menagerie.
And what of your father?
He returned to an unsuspecting city and a wayward son with a smirking devil at his side. I tried to tell him the truth, but my mouth couldn't form the words. I'd led him to the battlefield, but Mizora had swept it clean. After, he said only one word. Go. So I did.
It was a power play to neuter Tiamat, or the devil fooled him, or both. I like, again, I do think the cult was real, and I do think that they probably would have done something. I just don't think it was a full-blown summoning of Tiamat. Maybe they were doing something that would have empowered Tiamat. Maybe they were doing something that might have helped her, and that's why Mizora stepped in. But I'm gonna be frank, I think you got played, Will. You even said it yourself. She just wanted another warlock pet for her menagerie. I think you got played, my boy. It was a brave thing to do, but you got played.
I don't know that it was brave. I just know that it was right. The moment I agreed, I burned with the fires of Avernus and oozed the rot of Dis.
It's not unusual for devils to take a step and try to punish contractees to lawful evil even after the souls be
choked
claimed.
on
Yep.
our poisons and burned from our flames. And when we were done, all that remained were 5 grayed orbs atop a pile of ash. My soul was bound, and my lips were sealed.
I mean, I'll be honest. I thought it was going to be a classic case of he gave his soul to save his father, but then the terms of the condition of the agreement meant he couldn't tell his father, which means his father thought he did something fucked up, which is why he banished him. And then I thought that the second we got him off the hook, his father would drop dead or something. That was my thought. I thought that was where this was going. I'm so kind of pleasantly pleased that they didn't go in what I would consider a very obvious direction. This dick in your mouth directed it well. That or BG3 goes a bit hard with playing around with these. These characters are awesome. Look how over the top they are, which require the characters to experience extraordinary events. A bit similar with Gale. Yeah, I mean, I kind of see what Larian's trying to do. They're trying to thread the needle between the experiences of Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2. They want to give you that slightly more advanced, slightly more combat-centric, slightly, you know, just more powerful in general feel that you got from baseline Baldur's Gate 2. But they also want to kind of keep that really tight-knit, really focused, really local perspective of Baldur's Gate 1. So far, for the most part, I think they're doing a pretty good job. Is that how you lost your eye?
It is. The one scar I ever bore of it. You were right, of course. The new eye is a sending stone, courtesy of Mizora. She uses it to track my location and call from a distance. I could flee to the spine of the world, or the depths of the lower dark, and still never shake her.
Okay. I kind of expected a little more resolution there, but all right. I did complain earlier that similar stories could have been done at smaller scale for legitimate level 1 characters, but Larian loved their epic storytelling. Divinity Original Sin had this issue too. Yeah. I do admit it's a little weird that we're facing the Chosen of the Dead 3 and an Elder Brain enhanced by Netheri's magic, but this campaign ends at level 12. Like, that's a bit weird. Nothing inherently stops you from taking Gale's story or Will's plot and just shrink it slightly. Yep. The orb might be a reference to the orbs of dragonkind. Oh. Okay. Also, Withers, what the fuck are you doing here?
Denied. Soluna's faithful yet shines. The balance shifts.
Don't be talking to me about balance. I've already got the Harpers here.
With thine own eyes and felt in thine urges. The dead 3 unite. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do illithids possess souls?
Oh. Huh. Wait. I mean, technically, I guess in the process of seramorphosis, we know, okay, so we know in the process of seramorphosis that the original soul, mind, and body are all destroyed by the process. Like, you cannot revive someone who's been seramorphosis. They're gone, period. I would think all living things do. But now you have me questioning. Yeah. Each orb have Kali Drive. While you control the orb, use an action to cause the artifact to issue a telepathic call that extends in all directions for 40 miles. Evil dragons in range feel compelled to come to this orb as soon as possible by the most direct route. Dragon deities such as Tiamat are unaffected. Dragons drawn to this orb might be hostile towards you, compelling them against their will. Once you've used this property, cannot be used for 1 hour. Now imagine you have 5 of those. And how many heads does Tiamat have? But you just... Terrell, but you just said that dragons are not affected by that. Or are you saying that that's how Will got played? He assumed that the white dragon's head was the first head of Tiamat, when in reality it was just a white dragon. Though that begs the question, if that was the case, why didn't the white dragon just kill him? Remember, Ullrthrid are lich mind flayers that cannot be full liches because they don't have a soul to store into a phylactery. Oh, right. Ah. Well, I'm gonna go with 3 just because that makes the most sense for my character.
No. Nor canst thou count mind flayers among them. Yet, the 3 amass an illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power. A flock without souls, yet to what end, O tempted one? This is the question thou must come to answer. Until such time, be availed of my services.
I mean, the way the orbs work could be turned if you manage to gather 5 to actually summon Tiamat and actually do summoning on top of it. Maybe, I guess, since Tiamat is a 5-headed chromatic dragon. I'm aware of that. I don't know. I'm just skeptical of the whole thing, Terrell. It just, to me, it reeks far more of devilish manipulation than it does. And also, that would add some tragedy to Will's character, which is just the sacrifice wasn't even needed. Like, that would, I think, fit with how devils are portrayed in this universe. I don't know. Again, maybe I'm completely wrong. I can see why people are frustrated with Will's character now. If you know of these urges, what can you tell me?
Nothing thou dost not already know.
Not very important, but a standard casual annoyance. In a recent live stream showing the new content for the Archon update for Age of Wonders 4, it was mentioned that the new forms added to the game were distinctly humanoid because statistics showed a majority of players only used humans or elves as forms, which is standard for gamers, but still annoying, as this was another clear example of this pattern influencing the game dev into slightly more boring directions. Yep. Devil wants to keep Tiamat in hell. I mean, yes, but again, we have 2 different layers of devilish manipulation here. You have Zariel's objective, which is piss off Tiamat. And then you have what's her name begins with an M, but for the love of me, I can never remember. Mizora, I think. Will's patron, who again, the words he described was another addition to her warlock menagerie. I think Zariel gave open-ended instructions to Mizora to find a way to hurt Tiamat. Mizora found out about this cult, found out that they were going to try and summon Tiamat, would most likely fail because it's fucking Tiamat, but then portrays them as a much bigger threat so that she can get Will. She fulfills Zariel's objective, and she gets another warlock. Will gets to feel good about himself, despite not actually having accomplished anything of note. As just selling your cake and eating it too. Oh, absolutely, but from Mizora's perspective. That's what I think too. Thank you, Lord Brembo. Manipulation was probably a byproduct because if the incident is true, it's a massive incident just for the soul of one mook from Baldur's Gate. He probably wasn't even a folk hero yet. True. Again, I think it's a case of Mizora just taking advantage of Zariel giving her open-ended instructions. You seem to know a lot about the Dead Three. I mean, he's obviously a servant of Jergal, the original god of the dead.
Yes, Bane, Lord of Darkness. Baal, Lord of Murder. Merkel, Lord of Bones.
I will never get over the
Once
fact that his
judged,
canonical pronunciation is
ascended,
Merkel.
Then vanquished as one and as three. The alliance is reforged, mortal. The plains thus quake, and the gods shudder.
Is it, though? Because we've already uncovered evidence that all three of their chosen were having their own plans of what to do with the Illithid army once they were done conquering Baldur's Gate. Yeah, why are you
Where
here?
matters of balance are concerned, I am eternally cold.
Oh, you and the Harpers will get along great then. Minthara?
Something to ask.
I will never tire of sitting on dead men's thrones.
Okay, so it wasn't a glitch that you were on the throne. You're meant to be here. I'll never tire of killing their previous occupants. We make a good team. Ketheric was a dead man long before we arrived, a servant of Myrkul.
Indeed. And now we know that he was not acting alone.
You gonna stick with us, or are you
During
gonna bail?
my time in the cult, I came to know one of his co-conspirators all too well. Baal's bloodletter. Orin. To think, I thought her to be speaking for the Absolute. I worshipped that woman.
Ah, my ex. So it's personal. Good, we can take her down. First Myrkul, now Baal. It feels like we're a bit over an old oh, we can call her out on that. A reminder, Kelemvor is the god of the dead, leaving Myrkul with undeath and necromancy. Right. Kelemvor has not removed the wall of the faithless. Yeah. Right. My apologies. Myrkul is necromancy and undeath now. An old flame.
Jealous? You needn't be. When Orin is in my hands, her agony will nourish me. She is the Iblis who indoctrinated me with the Absolute's lies.
Oh. So wait, you got introduced with the Baal cult first and then got brought into the, oh, interesting. What do you remember?
When I first visited Moonrise, I stood before the Absolute in awe. It was more of an idea than an entity.
If you recall the note you read, how they, oh, right. They kidnapped most of them.
Total power.
Or not kidnapped, but they lured in a war party and then
Orin was by
tadpoled
my
them.
side. She told me that God had chosen me to be a true soul.
Or it was apparently his
Blessed,
side. I was very confused.
adored. Now I know that those memories are lies. There was no God. Orin held me down in a cocoon of flesh, while a mind flayer forced a parasite into my brain. And she laughed at my fear.
I imagine for a drow, that must be a very
will
disturbing
find her.
prospect to be under the control of someone else who
will
isn't a
murder
drow.
her. And I will smile.
Once she's dead, the cult will need new leadership. We'll be heroes. Is vengeance really the limit of your ambitions? She doesn't give a shit about number 2. She doesn't give a shit about this. I mean, my character's kind of fine with the whole, hey, if I'm a hero, people don't mind that I commit massive amounts of brutal murder to my enemies, so I'll take it. Does Minthara fall under lawful evil? I guess? I would honestly say she's closer to neutral evil. She's just kind of in it for herself, but she's smart enough to realize that allies are needed in these kind of situations. I don't know. I think we need to uncover more with her because we only really had one conversation with her earlier. We'd be the heroes, the savers of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, she's moving towards it, but she, having been chaotic evil before her self-reflection, she's probably neutral evil, but maybe lawful evil later on. Yeah. I think it's a case of once her vengeance is done, she would move more in a lawful evil direction just to get stability in her life and herself again. I don't think she gives a shit, but I'm going to say
Let
it.
them think that. There is a short path from savior to ruler.
Oh yeah,
A
that's
short
lawful
and
evil.
bloody path. I know it well. and we will walk it together.
I welcome your assistance.
Baldur's Gate is a mere bauble. We have the chance to seize something much greater. Surely you see it.
Oh, she wants control of the brain.
In killing Ketheric, we fractured the cult's leadership.
Oh, God.
When we break the other chosen and claim their netherstones, we
Okay. Minthara, you'd be getting along great with Asteria. Okay. So funnily enough, a couple of days ago when I was checking on like bug fixes and stuff, I came across a post where someone simply said, and I didn't know what the context was, they simply said that romancing Minthara and playing as Asterion is amazing. And just from this one line, I can already see where it goes, because the two of them in total agreement about we need to take power for ourselves. They would absolutely do it. I've romanced Minthara once and I loved it. Oh, okay, interesting. What would we do with that power? That's a stupid question. She's gonna say take control of everything. But if I say number 3, she's gonna be like, ugh, you're small-minded and goody-goody two-shoes. If you're a dirge, there's an option to snap her neck after you sleep with her. Of course there is. God damn it, Ball. Oh, God. A bold gamble. Are you sure it would even be possible?
I would have thought this entire conspiracy of gods and monsters to be impossible if I had not seen it for myself. We may fail.
I was playing a deep gnome, so the imagery was amusing.
The power of the enslaved Elder Brain could reshape the world. We could reshape the world.
There's that lawful evil. There's the lawful evil peeking through. Is shaped by violence. My character doesn't care about the violence angle. He'd be much more concerned about losing. We could lose everything if we tried to take control.
Nothing worthwhile.
Oh, there's the ad. God damn it.
Loss. But together we have the strength to decide who loses and to make sure it is not us. You are not stupid. When we reach Baldur's Gate and face the other chosen, you will see that my way is the right one.
If you bang her as a dude, you're on top. Again, a gnome. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oof. Okay, we'll sit here for a moment while the ad plays. Hold on, I'm gonna get up and do some stretches. I did not sleep well last night. But no, like, just from this one conversation, an Asterion, like, playing as Asterion at the beginning of the game and going hardcore on, I'm going to, like, take control of my fate, take control of the powers and all that. Like, it's very clear that Minthara would be the natural choice for a romance path. Like, very natural. Just power couple taking control of the Elder Brain. Oh, that's gonna end so badly. That would end so badly, I'm sure. Just want to go over this, make sure I'm not missing anything. Minthara and her evil hubby, the gnome. I mean, if it works, it works. I in my head, I'm imagining that Minthara was much more classically racist in the Drow fashion before she became part of the cult. And it's only afterwards she's just like, okay, so everyone is equally horrible, so there's no point in me being a racist anymore. All the Drow are just as bad as everybody else. Asterion is an elf, Minthara is a Drow. There's an extreme amount of racial enmity. Again, I'll stick with my headcanon that she used to be a lot more racist before she got her mind nearly destroyed by being in the cult. Also, you really think Asterion would give a damn? You really think Asterion of all people would give a damn? I've got the most cursed mental image with Minthara and David the gnome. She may have something to say about that if you talk to her as an elf, who knows? I mean, I'm not playing an elf, so yeah. Unless, I mean, I'm half expecting that when we get back to camp, I'm gonna find Minthara backed into a corner by Halsin and Jaheira with a blade to her throat. Because I'm just, that's just what I'm, we already had Lae'zel and Shadowheart fight. I'm half expecting Minthara to just be nearly killed by them the second I show back up. Maybe I'll be the one to change your mind.
The Elder Brain is the only thing that has ever managed to change my mind. You're welcome to try. We are bound, then, to travel together, even if we do not yet agree on our ultimate purpose. There is yet one thing about you that troubles me, though.
What do you mean?
Something I need you to explain.
You chose to incapacitate me rather than killing me when you eradicated my minions. Why?
Larian calling me out for metagaming. I love how you could even tell that that line was not originally in the game. Because that sound quality on the voice was completely different from all of her other lines. Yeah, you could hear that the mic was different. You could tell that Larian was like, shit, too many people are doing this. They're sequence breaking. They're doing something. We need to include something that actually explains that. Most people would be grateful to live, not suspicious of their savior. You were simply too stubborn to die. Honestly, I thought if I could free you from the Absolute's control, you'd be a worthy ally.
So might any other true soul. And yet Gut and Ragzlin do not stand with us under your protection. Sparing an enemy's life is a great risk. Even though I owe my life to the part of you that showed me mercy, it concerns me. If Ketheric had ordered me to slay you to prove my worth, I would have.
I didn't want to fuck that. I mean, I'm not romancing her either, Lord Brownbear, but...
Of what might have been. I live. And I am grateful. I do have one more question, though, before we continue.
Sure.
Why come to Moonrise, where the cult's power is strongest? Why not walk away?
Coming here was my best chance to learn about the tadpole, possibly even cure it. I wanted revenge. The cults are a threat to our world, and I want to eradicate them. Walking away wouldn't have helped. While the tadpole lives, I can't be free. I was just looking for more people to kill. I want revenge on those who did this to me.
Good. That is as it should be.
If I become a hero in the process, that's just icing on the cake.
I am ready to leave this damned place whenever you give the word. The city awaits.
Okay. That's all the bodies there. That's just Flaming Fist, Mattis, Cirrus. Okay. Nobody else here? Jaheira.
I would not linger in this land over long. But whatever your business, I will aid you if I can.
Okay. Alright, so I guess she's just gonna stick with us.
In the curse.
That's just... Oh, it's a mage. I was like, what the... That didn't look like a Flaming Fist. He's a mage in the Flaming Fist. Bart, are you okay? I'm surprised you're over here.
When Duke Elton formed the Flaming Fist, he sought out people of courage and honor to fill its ranks. You saved Daniel, lifted the curse, and killed an immortal.
Originally, it was be an absolute turncoat to go through a complex exploit together, and the absolutist turncoat pass requires performing or facilitating some very nasty acts of evil. Yeah. Yeah. But I do like that they noticed how people were going through the exploit, and they're just like, okay, so we'll just make the legitimate path to getting her the first couple of steps of the exploit. Bada bing, bada boom. Knock her unconscious and leave her there. I know foggy fragments of Elton. Tall Tales, what was he like? Right, because he was from over a century ago, so he was part of the... Oh, the Flaming Fists are nothing but mercenaries now. Immoral ones at that. I only know a little bit about Elton. What was he like?
And intimidating. But he had the courage of 10 men, and a love for Baldur's Gate few could match. I don't know if this Duke Ravengard is the same, but I will say this. The Flaming Fist are the cornerstone of the city, and the Dukes are its foundation. I hope you can save him, for the good of Baldur's Gate.
I don't think this guy wants to adventure. What about you?
When this land fell to the curse, I should have gone with it. Thaniel is the only reason I survived.
You gonna stay here and help rebuild?
It's only fair I
Yeah.
stay here and wait for him to awaken.
You could do some good here. And after that happens?
I don't think there will be an after. The truth is, the Shadowfell broke something inside me. Something no healer can fix. I don't know how long I have, but because of you, Thaniel is safe. Because of you, I could help him as he helped me. So, thank you, my friend. And know that I have no regrets.
You can imagine the satisfaction of killing the Duke when you find him and then... What? No, we're not doing that, Lord Brownbear. Or no, that's Tenwin saying that. What the fuck, Tenwin? What the hell? Okay, Dame Aelin, would you like to actually talk?
Aelin.
Oh, I think I'm interrupting something.
My love.
Because I assumed it was a
You were
joke,
dead.
Lord Brownbear.
I saw your body. I'm here. And so are you. And my father, he can't hurt us any
The
longer.
urge mentioned body fluids.
I dreamt every night that you'd come back to me. That somehow it was all a nightmare Dawn would undo.
I had no dreams at all. Nothing but darkness. And when I woke, my father said you were dead.
I mean, she would have basically been. She was
His soul
trapped in Char's
poisoned
realm.
by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him. But for all his sins, he brought you back to me. Are you all right?
I'm not saying I have a problem with this, but when was the last time someone wrote a
I
touching
will
best
be.
friend plot?
And you?
In this moment,
I mean, I would say that as long as you're ignoring the overt romantic stuff with the companions here, I don't have a problem with it. Like, the companions that you get both in this game... Oh, okay. Okay, we're just going all out here. Well, it's good to see that you two are having fun.
Ah, there you are. This is Aelin. Aelin, this
yeah,
is...
we're already familiar. We helped save her.
Oh,
Twice.
But we have met. This is the soldier that freed me most valiantly from the Shadowfell. They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy, and fought well against your change in
I
father.
mean, that's certainly
May
one
he
way to
rest
describe it,
in
Aelin. I
peace
would
at
have described it as a bit of a
Now that he's
anger-fueled
dead.
temper tantrum as you smashed a man's skull
I
in
have
about a
more
half
to
dozen
thank you for
times.
than I knew. And we have much to discuss. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later?
Sure. Don't worry, everyone already has ear protection. Me and Karlak are already pretty loud anyways, and Lae'zel gets up to some weird shit whenever we have visitors as well. She might ask to join if she... if you start recounting what Dame Aelin did towards the end of that fight, Lae'zel will probably want to sleep with both of you. I'm just warning you now. It's odd they pumped out Darkness this year as one of the requisites of killing Selenite. Well, Aelin can't die, and she said, oh... Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. You are both getting in the purification chamber till the impure thoughts are gone. Okay, Terrell. We already knew this. Also, can I just say, so I'm used to Pathfinder's Aasimars where they get like the glowing hair and eyes. I actually really like the, I don't know what it's called. It's a Japanese art style where they break like ceramics and then they rebuild them with gold inlay. Like they use gold as the adhesive to put the pieces back together. I really like that for how they're doing the Celestial Aasimar like skin. It's actually a really cool idea. I really like that. Kintsugi? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Yes, that one, Lord Brownbear. I'm sure that... I hope you're not misleading me on what the name is, but yes. But I really like that. Instead of just the traditional, oh, she's got celestial blood, so she just has glowing eyes and hair. The hair that looks like plastic wigs. Yeah, they kind of do. They kind of do. So you are Ketheric Thorm's daughter.
I am. And I'm glad he's dead. But this is precisely what I want to speak to you about later. It'll keep. I promise.
Okay. I'll see you at the camp. Again, everyone has ear protection, so you don't have to worry about making too much noise. And just stay away from Lae'zel. Miss Aelin, I swear, if you start going on about how good it felt to just utterly crush Ketheric Storm's skull under your boot, Lae'zel's probably gonna jump on you. Aasimar and Pathfinder on Tabletop have a lot of varied appearances to match the various forms of Celestials, including an entire subrace of semi-furry Celestials. Fair enough, I'm only really familiar with how Owlcat chose to show them in the Pathfinder games. But it did make sense, like, oh, shiny, you know, glowing hair. Okay, fine.
Very good. We look forward to it.
Now, you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words.
Okay, very direct.
We'll see you later.
Might I suggest somewhere up on the top floor? I'm pretty sure the Flaming Fist and the Harpers will leave you guys alone. See y'all later. She's probably going to jump on you naked. No, Tenwin. Lae'zel is a Githyanki. She's not doing it proper if she doesn't body slam you while wearing full plate armor, because she expects you to be able to survive it.
Just tell me what you need.
I just need to sell crap to you, okay? What have we got here? Yep, sell that and that. I guess she didn't want the little note from her father. Okay. Let's go ahead and sell all of these. Sell that and that. And then we can take all of this. You and you. I love how these helmets look really cool, but they have no effects. Like, that's kind of annoying. When the best looking armor in the game has no magical stats. Let's just go ahead and sell all of this. Yep, all of that. Go. That's another 900 gold. Thank you. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Do we want to grab... Give me that arrow of fire, arrow of ice, arrow of many targets, and arrows of acid. Oh, and no, not Wizard Bane oil. Do you have holy water by any chance? Doesn't look like it. Shame. Alright.
Lady.
Body slamming armor with the crotch strangely missing. Yeah, I mean, have you seen Githyanki armor? They like their thighs. Nimble, Nichols. Barkus, are you willing to be a bit less of an ass?
I was wondering where the devil you'd been.
Oh no, this is Barkus. Wait. Yeah, I was preoccupied defeating Ketheric Thorn.
Who? Oh, right. Well, forget about that, Magungus. We have more important things to worry about. Like Wulbrin.
He's less of an ass than Wulbrin. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was Wulbrin. I got my names confused. I'm not gonna crush his hopes. I should, but I'm not. What about him?
Wulbrin and the Iron Hand Gnomes are planning something dreadful in the city. They have rune powder, they have motive. We have to stop them.
Wait, what? Is this just because Wulbrin rejected you?
I'll not deny he wounded me. I cared for Wulbrin. Care for him, really. But he's acting like a true idiot.
I mean, like an ass, but yes.
It isn't the first time, and I'm sure it won't be the last. But I won't let him hurt anyone. Or himself.
What is he doing? How can you be sure?
Because they're a gaggle of vindictive crybabies with no sense of propriety. That is to say, they gabbed about their plans like a geese, and I overheard them. Like a very devious goose.
Barkus, you're really not cut out to be an adventurer. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Please stop trying to do that. I appreciate that you're giving me plot hooks. Stop doing this or you're gonna get yourself killed. We'll have our hands full when we get there.
The sword of justice in one hand and the shield of self-righteousness in the other. We most certainly will. To saving the city. And my fool of a friend.
Barkus is both pathetic and lovable. I mean, I do appreciate that it's like, in a world of magic and power where you have tieflings and dragonborn and fucking drow paladins and druids and all this stuff. Here's Barkus with a pickaxe just being like, I'm just trying to save my friend. I have no combat skills. I know I have no combat skills. I am literally just a normal person who happens to be a gnome. For the love of God, all I want is for this crazy ride to end.
Good. Moonrise has been cleansed. Baldur's Gate is next.
You said that very ominously, and I don't like that.
Then it'll take time. But this tower stone will heal.
I mean, I've got a feeling that the Harpers are going to want to tear this place down, but... Oh, wait. Didn't you just... Marcus, didn't you just say Wolverine was gone?
I owe you an apology.
Oh, really? I think it's your friend Barkus you should apologize for. Your reunion at Last Light was strange, to say the least.
Barkus and I are another matter. I'm dealing with you right now. I saw you as a means to escape, nothing more. But when the sky lit up, when I followed it here, I knew you were behind it.
Yes, I saved all of your lives twice.
For not seeing your true worth, and for being, quite frankly, rude in Last Light.
Apology accepted, but this also kind of just sounds like now you're saying, oh, you're actually worth my time, so I'm willing to talk to you.
I wasn't sure you would. I appreciate it. And that's precisely why I want you by my side in Baldur's Gate.
For what?
The Iron Hand gnomes are going to save the city. And you can be part of it.
How? I want details. If you want my help, you're gonna give me more to go on. I'm not using any spells. Let's just go ahead and full stop. There we go, nat 20.
My plan is what it's always been. To bring the work and innovations of the Iron Hand gnomes to every corner of the realm. Problem is, Baldur's Gate is sick. Once the pinnacle of greatness, it's eating itself alive to save itself from starving. Find me in the city.
Not using any spells, he says as he casts yourself. What are you talking about? When did I say I wasn't using any spells?
That I, and I alone, can stop it.
Okay, you're starting to creep me out, Wolverine. Like, I don't know what you're going to do, but I'm not the biggest fan of it, that's for sure. What is this? Suspicious sounds. Well, yeah, we dealt with the fucking Elder Brain. Why is this still on my map?
Something slimy seems to be dripping from the rafters above.
Oh, I guess. Oh no, wait, that's the chick that was the chick that we. Right, the Knolls were in here, and I guess they're gone. Actually, yeah. Now that I think about it, what happened to the Knolls? I can't imagine. Well, the Harpers probably killed them, quite frankly. I don't think there was anything else out here. Why is it so dark? Huh. Okay. This seems a little weird. I'm gonna have to come back here and loot all of this later. Some other time. We'll grab the jug before we go, though. And the headless fish. Give me that. What happened to the alchemy girl? Oh, she's gone. What did she leave, though? The Blood War. If ever there was a conflict in the planes of existence, a conflict that swelled up as if with pus bursting only to scarify and atrophy and never heal, to swell up and squirt itself over again, a never-ending pus carnival of pain and misery, the Blood War would be that conflict. It raged and rages still between the demons of the abyss and the fiends of the nine hells. Cunning Yugalos play one side against the other, but the conflict would swell and burst and swell again without much coaxing. It is in both sides' nature to fight. That is true. Potion of Angelic Reprieve. A glass examination set, which isn't worth it. On weapon coatings. Groups of adventurers approached me, their grins docile and earnest, and they needed my knowledge and alchemy to help them differentiate between weapon coatings. They claimed to be giant hunters. Taking pity on these well-meaning morons, I explained this section of the page has been ruined beyond salvage. Annotated in the margin, someone has thoughtfully made the following note. He meant not using any spells that he will override. Yeah, I'm not using any spells that I was already concentrating on. Poison the target and sometimes inflict an additional condition. Deal damage over time. These inflict conditions that can harm creatures that are immune to poisons and toxins. When in doubt with alchemy, yada yada yada. That felt good. I really come to loathe the bastardly rhyme of mine. I leave it untouched in previous chapters, but from now on I'm having a bit of fun with it. I love how the more books on alchemy we find, the more frustrated and pissed off this Dragonborn becomes. I hope we get to see him. I hope he's somewhere in Baldur's Gate, because that would be hilarious. I'm probably going to be disappointed, because knowing my luck, he's just meant to be an NPC that you never see. But I do like the idea of just this guy starting with such purely well, not altruistic, but like purely well-intentioned, I'm going to find a way to restore my scales, and after years upon years of dealing with just the random... Wait, what? Did I forget to loot everyone in here? Oh my god, I did. Did I? Oh, it's not letting me. Hold on. Hold the phone. Take those, send those to Will. Take these, send them to Laura.
You are welcome.
Did I forget to loot it? I thought I cleared everybody out. I am very confused. Oh my god, I have so little room in my inventory. Okay, send that to Minthara too. Let's cut some additional weight, please. I have got to... Oh god, we're gonna need another grand reorganization. Oh my god. Ah, no. Put that back on. Fried rats. Is that all? Any more bodies? I think we got everything. Yeah, we cleared those out. Cleared that out. Surprised those two aren't already upstairs banging each other's brains out. So I think that's it. Harper Lynn, Harper Anthony.
I'm waiting for you.
Better be.
Lenny Fist.
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive. Thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall.
Yeah, we've got two more we gotta deal with.
There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
I'm worried about what I might do to my allies. That's why I recruited Jaheira.
Jaheira's wisdom will be an asset to you on the journey ahead. Her Harper's too. Halsin's strength and loyalty will bolster you in times of need. But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
Then... Okay, we'll seek more allies in the city.
I'm glad to hear that. Baldur's Gate
Unless they're the
may
Thieves
not know
Guild.
it yet,
Then I make no
but its
promises
fate
as
is
to their
bound
survival
to
chances.
ours. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause. Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
Okay, Spirit Guardian, you're starting to sound a little more megalomaniacal now, and I don't like that.
We'll arrive before the Absolute's forces.
Oh, is the shadow thing still going? That's kind of annoying. I thought it would just fade away now that that was done, but I guess not. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we need to deal with here. Wait, what? Hello? Hidden treasure. Excuse me? It's okay, it's the Treasure Hunters Guild. Then they better not be assholes, that's all I'm saying. I don't have a good reputation with guilds in these games. They tend to try and fuck me over, and then I have to kill them all. Whoa. What the shit is going on here? What? The pilgrims respawn. Okay, something. All right. No. 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 What? What the fuck is happening? Did I hit the wrong person?
It's finally time for the Iron.
What the shit just okay, no. What the fuck is happening? Did I hold on. Did I accidentally hit Barkus? Pilgrim. Tavani cast on Pilgrim, Pilgrim, and Pilgrim. No, I didn't hit him. What the shit? Why did he run away then? I am so... Vimorn, Long, Taima, and Nalira. Barkus, you okay?
I'll be seeing you.
Okay. The pilgrims act like civilians, so he ran to get a guard that no longer exists. Okay.
With Jaheira to lead us, and
okay. All right. That was the weirdest fucking shit that I've seen in a while. How do I get to this? Hold on. Over this way, I think. Shabby wardrobe. That's money, and I'm not leaving that behind. So, is it over here? Yeah, cracked wall. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Hey, nice. Send that to Will. Take those. You leave nothing behind. Exactly. It's not even a matter of loot. It's the fact that these little markers on my map piss me off that I cannot get rid of them. I don't think there's anything else we need to check on. No. Where's Zevlor, now that I think about it? Hold on. Did he come back to the last light inn? Well, it looks like Jaheira moved everybody out. I'm not seeing... Nope, it looks like everybody's left. Oh, no, wait. Cal, wait, why are you still doing here? Wait, Cal, Larissa, wait, where's Roland?
I don't think I've ever seen Harper's move so fast.
No, there's Leah, which means Roland is just gone. Huh. Okay.
Whoever or whatever is causing that light is on our side. I have no doubt.
You are correct. It's called a very powerful paladin of Selûne, and she fucking kick ass. Again, I was totally convinced that she was going to get brutally murdered by Miracle when she went into melee against him. I was absolutely convinced of it. I have a bad history when it comes to random NPCs being like, don't worry, I'm here to help you join the fight, and then immediately just getting bodied. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, all the tieflings have left. Damon's gone, the oxes are gone, all the people are gone. There's a couple of them still hanging around, but I'm sure they'll all be getting ready to go. All right, let's just teleport over here to the River Gate. Oh, she did get bodied in my playthrough. Oh, poor Dame Aelin. Whatever awaits in the city, at least I did not have to leave this place abandoned to the curse a second time.
The Absolute's armies are on the march, and Baldur's Gate is their target.
Yep, time to go. You're about to progress your adventure. Once you move on, you may not be able to return. I don't think there's anything we're missing. Get Orin and Gortash's Netherstone. Gather your allies. Halson Volo has become a most loyal ally. His powerful words of encouragement are sure to be at our backs in the trials to come. You'll forgive me if that does not fill me with anything resembling confidence. Never forget the time I played a lizardfolk paladin party member of Pathfinder with 2 claws and a bite. She 1v1'd a Forest Drake by smiting and doing her best impression of a blunder. I see. That is one thing I love in the Pathfinder rule set for in their version of 3.5. Natural weapon builds are so cool. I had an entire build for a draconic bloodline sorcerer that would go into the Dragon Disciple prestige class and basically become a Gish, a full-blown Gish using it. And oh, I love the idea of just, especially because the character was going to be noble-born. But I loved the contrast of most of the time he acts all prim and proper, and then the other half of the time he's literally covered in blood and guts because he ran into melee and tore someone's innards out. Lawful evil too, so, you know, he doesn't mind it. The butler gave you another chance. You spent the night tied up, playing out a farce as a wiggling, squirming slug. Humiliating. You could be so much more than a screaming heat. Come back to yourself. Isabel is going to be at a camp with us. We should see what the wizard in Baldur's Gate wants with her. Oh, right. Lorcan was the one looking for the night song. I forgot about that entirely. Yeah, Mole wasn't even there. She may have escaped and made it to the city. Char's punish Shadowheart and see what answers she can provide. The Grand Duke. Yep. Ugh. Wait for Mizora to be in contact. Yep. Found the heart of the Absolute in the bowels of the Moonrise Towers, a powerful elder brain controlled by Netherese crown of incredible power. Gale was not close enough to detonate the orb. I mean, I don't think that that would have mattered because the Absolute would have teleported away anyways. I highly doubt that would have solved our problems. If anything, it would have just probably killed Gale and fucked us over. Hello, everyone. How are we doing?
The curse is broken and the shadows are lifting. In time, these lands will heal.
If you choose to play as Gale, you can straight up end the game there. Wow. How are you doing with the Githyanki egg?
Unhatched Githyanki eggs.
Yeah, we've seen this.
Keep it close and don't you dare pass it to that lunatic.
I didn't, Lae'zel. I literally did not. Calm down. The most cursed mental image, Gale misstepping into the middle of the three and yelling out, Minthara is great, and then exploding. Oh. Wizard Mitharan suicide bombers. Such a fun day.
I never saw myself as a banisher of shadows before. I was always more of a lurker in, historically.
Minthara, Mistra, whatever. Okay, I will be using him more when we get to Baldur's Gate. I feel like that's going to be useful.
I think we've done rather a good thing here. A welcome change to give this land a sliver of hope amongst so much despair.
Shadowheart.
The shadows are losing their grip on these lands. Shah can indeed
You
be
actually
thwarted.
seem like one who lurks rather than partakes.
Comforting to know.
I mean, given where you're going to basically be ending
You
up,
wanted
yeah.
something?
Kind of just wanting to make sure you're
I'm
okay.
sorry. It might be best kept until later. I'd be a poor counsel and worse company just now.
Okay. All right, Shadowheart. Parlak, I will save you for last.
Scratch's tail wags enthusiastically.
Pet the doggo. I guess I don't have my talks with animals thing on, but that's fine.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
There we go. Well?
The shadows are lifted. Finally, we can breathe free.
What do you know of Gortash and Orin?
Orin? I'd never heard tell of, but Gortash I know. Or
Is it
know
racist to
of,
say that
more
sounds better in
precisely.
Arabic?
A self-styled strategic advisor to Baldur's Gate's peers. A bit player with
I mean, to be
dreams of a
fair,
leading
Taiwan,
role,
the one
way
part
Father
about that
told me.
scene that always sat wrong
He
with
had
me
no
is that's
use for
because
Gortash,
God is great is
and
not
even less for
the
his
Catholic
advice.
version of that. Deus
I don't
Vult
remember much
is the
beyond
Catholic
that.
version of that, let's
But
be
where
honest.
these chosen are concerned, I have a suspicion we're about to know more than we'd like.
Oh, sorry about that, Will. I talked over half of what you said. Gortash, I know, precisely self-styled strategic advisor, a bit player with dreams of landing a role the way Father told it he had no use for Gortash and even less for his advice. Well, he's obviously grown quite a bit more powerful since you left the city, so where do you think they took your father?
Worm's Rock Fortress. All travelers to Baldur's Gate flow through it. It serves as headquarters for the Flaming Fist and their commander, my father. The
That's the
Absolute's
Latin version.
armies
There's
on
probably
the
a better
march.
English phrase that could be thought
Gods
of.
forbid a tadpole Grand Duke throw open the gates.
I mean, the translation of Deus Vult is God wills it, which is, again, still pretty close to fitting. Hellsing Ultimate and Ultimate Abridged are amazing, but you should never watch Abridged before the original because I can't take the original seriously enough. That is true. That is true. That is true. Were you ever angry at your father for throwing you out of the city?
Never. He did the only thing he could. In his eyes, I invited a devil into our midst. I was a fool at best, a traitor at worst.
Well, I'm glad to see you don't really have any daddy issues.
Ravengard suffers neither.
I suppose I can't blame him. For all he knew, you'd sprout horns any second. If I were your father, I'd have killed you on the spot. He did a favor by exiling you. Do you miss him?
More than you know. The better question is, did he ever miss me? If he did, he missed the Will Ravengard he once knew.
not the hell-touched warlock he returned to.
Remember, I once had a DM who used Alucard as art for an NPC back when Hellsinger Bridge was a little new. It completely killed the vibe of the moment, yeah. And unfortunately, if it had come out any later, people would just be quoting him the entire time. All right. We'll get our organization handled later. Talk to everybody over here. Talk to everybody over here. Oh, Jaheira, you're setting up shop next to Withers. Okay. Withers, you got anything to say?
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care that thou art not distracted on thy quest, seeking the comforts of the flesh.
You do not need to be talking about my love life. It isn't about the flesh, it's about companionship. Don't be grumpy, I just want to make Karlach happy. My love life is none of your business. It isn't about the flesh, it's about companionship. If you get to Act 3 without romance, he calls you bitchless.
Recall that in time, all becomes dust and bone.
He says that while standing next to me as an immortal lich. Yeah, sure, buddy.
I guess I can take care of myself. I mean, I've gotten this far.
Thou walkest alone. Oh, that's a great way to say it, too. Oh, that burns. We're not even going to see that in this playthrough, and that burns. God.
I would not linger in this land over long. But whatever your business, I will aid you if I can.
Thank you, Jaheira. Really, nothing. We don't get any more. Now I'm kind of disappointed. Just talk to him while controlling another companion? Really? Hold on.
Yes.
I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Buckingham Palace, destroy it. The House of Parliament, burn it down. The you-know-what museum, let that be. No one will deny what we did. Yes. Well, I mean, they did show it later where he's just, when they make the comment about, I think it's Anne Frank, and he's just like, or they make the comment about finding stuff in attics, and he's just like, the Juden was the Fuhrer's obsession, not mine. I gotta give it to the Major. The Major doesn't give a shit, he just wants to die gloriously in battle. When you get to Act 3, anyone but Jaheira. Oh, okay. Forget the shame of letting it happen, but in that scene, it's about keeping their pride alive. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is also a bit of a dig at actual neo-Nazis who try to pretend that it doesn't exist. It's like most of the actual Nazis at the time were very proud of it, at least until they got dragged in front of Nuremberg. Wait a second, where the fuck is Halsin? Minthara? Minthara, I know you have racial enmity with the elves, but I don't need you killing our fucking druid. Just because we have a spare does not mean you can kill one of them. No, seriously, where the fuck is Halsin? Where's Thaniel to speak of it anyways? I'm confused.
I need a quick word.
We are
I,
nothing.
for one, will miss the Shadow Curse. For all the pain it caused us, it did at least obscure the incessant sun.
We'll get you a parasol when we get to Baldur's Gate. Are you glad Ketheric is
I
dead?
take no pleasure in his passing. Whatever faults he may have had, Ketheric was a great leader.
He does call the Dandy Man a Brazilian dog, so he believes in racial superiority. It's just not his primary concern. Actually, Lord Brownbear, I have a different interpretation of that sin. He calls him a Brazilian dog because he transformed himself into a vampire. Remember, at the end of the day, the Majors still considered humans superior to vampires. Vampires were just useful for his plan. Because think about how he talks and reacts to pretty much anybody who is a vampire in the series. He pretty much does see it as the final battle. Like, he still fits with that idea of what Alucard talks about, where only a man can kill a monster. The Major still sees of himself as a man. He still had an unexplained werewolf under his command. I think they actually did explain it at some point, but it's literally just hand-waved as Nazi science experiment. Like, literally, that was it. Like, they were contemplating between army of werewolves and army of vampires, and he was the prototype for the army of werewolves, and they decided, vampires are easier. Take no pleasure in his passing. Whatever faults he may have had, Ketheric was a great leader. Any greatness he had faded a long time ago. The man we killed was but a bitter old fossil.
Life was crueler to him than death. It is no great wonder that he found his strength in Merkel. I believe he was an honorable man, but the gods used him as their plaything.
First Shah and her sister, then the three behind the Absolute.
That is accurate.
I
Poor guy.
sympathize.
Yeah, the guy got pretty much screwed over by every god he tried to worship. Do you think it was possible he could have been turned back?
A meaningless question. If he had killed us and conquered the Sword Coast, I would envy him. As it is, he lost, and I pity him. But I will never forgive him for handing me to Orin. For that, I hope Merkel hollows out his bones.
I'm never going to be able to take Merkel seriously now that I know that that's how you pronounce his name. For so long, like all of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, I was calling him Mirkul. I was giving like an accent to it because like, there's no way it's just straight up pronounced Merkel, right? And here we are. They're pronouncing it Merkel. Sorry, dude. I tried, Merkel. I tried to give you a cool sounding name. The writers decided no. I once saw a whole video on werewolves in German culture. Apparently, they're more of a positive mythological figure. It could be the werewolf is simply a loyal German patriot who couldn't bring himself to drop his loyalty, believed that Nazism led them astray. He was glad to die fighting for his homeland. Could be something to that extent. Although the positive werewolf connotations, as far as I know, are more of a Baltic creation than German straight up. I distinctly remember in the Baltics, there were several myths regarding werewolves essentially being like spirit guardians of sorts. They would hang out around towns and protect them from devils and things in the middle of the night. The werewolves may not have been an experiment, but a long-standing guardian. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Lodwin. No, that one is so bad I still refused it. I know I memed on it a bit by actually calling her Ludwin at a couple of points, but I cannot take that name seriously. It's Lodwin. I refuse to call her Ludwin. God, no. Hollows at his bones. When did you first encounter the cult?
A true soul came to my city preaching a message of togetherness, accompanied by 2 novices.
And you wolf worshippers
is not fertile ground
obliterated
for
them.
such messages. I killed them and hanged their bodies in my garden.
Surprisingly quick for a Lolth worshipper. Decorative corpses, an interesting design choice. They were idiots to encroach on Lolth's territory.
I thought so too. This world is full of fools, after all.
I mean, we know that was part of the plan.
But in this instance, I was mistaken. Our visitors were not fools. They were bait. Even as the flesh sagged and sloughed away from their eyeless skulls, their audacity infuriated me. I had to know where they came from.
And so you tracked them down.
And whoever sent them was counting on my curiosity overcoming my caution.
Oh wait, if she was the actual, like, I assumed that she was maybe a lieutenant or like a an officer in the attacking party. If she was the leader, that means she was fairly high ranking in Menzoberranzan. That's impressive. And you followed them back to Moonrise.
Yes. All it took was a simple act of necromancy, and the corpses told me where I needed to strike. Moonrise Towers.
You tried to wage a war single-handedly against it?
No. I was prepared for combat, but I intended to strike subtly. As it turned out, to my shame.
And if she was high up, if Gale will anything go off of the bottomized level, well, technically to level 6, because that's what we find her as
with a
in
retinue of
the temple.
warriors and assassins, the best House Bainray had to offer.
And they all got raptured.
But found a fully laden feast table and a welcome befitting a house matron.
Oh, they really got you, didn't they?
Ketherick expected us, expected me, and I fell for his flattery.
Probably got knocked down to level 1, trained back up to level 6. Remember, levels are not exact in D&D. Trying to translate level to perfectly in-universe information is sometimes pointless. We'll just say that she was knocked down to a certain point. They used to be. I know. Ketherick expected us, expected me. I fell for his furry. Pride can be a great weakness. Yeah.
I recognize my flaws. Pride is certainly.
And just like that, Minthara, you're smarter than 95% of the rest of the Drow population.
Between Moonrise and Menzoberranzan. I admit I was captivated by him. He invited me to the head of his table as his guest of honor. I was wary, of course. If I had been in his position, the food would have been poisoned.
It was not the food I should have been wary of.
I was about to say, they probably were already, influencing you psionically at this point.
Orin the Red. We had barely begun to eat when she spoke for the first time. I only caught one word, my name. Then, quick as lightning, she climbed onto the table, a dagger in each hand, and skipped toward me.
I can't imagine Ketherick was very happy about that, considering he wanted to capture all of your troops. Did you try to fight back? Most would have tried to die fighting.
If it had been an option, I would have. Ketherick held me still. His hand on my shoulder, the grip tight enough to crack the bone. When Orin stood before me, she touched the dagger to my eye, drawing out a tear of blood.
Oh God, I could, how do you even see through that eye then?
She said. Ketherick nodded his permission, and I was taken below. You've seen the horrors of the colony. Orin kept me there for days. She forced me to watch as my men were processed. Some for food, others as thralls.
From the looks of it, most of them as thralls.
And then she placed the tadpole in my eye, herself.
I guarantee you will have your revenge.
That is certain. You know the rest as well as I do. There were massacres before the Grove. Religious communities mostly. Those who refused to convert. Then there was you, and now there is freedom. Soon there will be vengeance.
Soon. Hear your thoughts about
a
our companions?
disparate collection of vagabonds.
Yeah, we've heard the others. What do you make of Jaheira?
She is intelligent, strong, and capable as both a leader and a fighter. An impressive woman. It is a shame that she devotes all of her talents and experience to the futile cause of the Harpers.
I could not agree with you more on that one.
Their devotion to preserving balance is pathetic.
What do you make of Jaheira? Wood. The world requires balance, or it would fall into chaos. Yeah, I'm sorry, but given everything I've seen, I somewhat agree. Better to strive for some level of change than simple balance.
Precisely. Preservation and balance are an excuse for inaction and stagnation.
No. Do not conflate balance and preservation. Those are two different things.
I despise all of them.
Well, I'm not against the organizations like that existing per se. I'm just against them acting as a morally fucking righteous busybodies who get into everybody's business. Preservation can be very valuable. Not when it becomes the overarching civilizational imperative. I thought we already talked to her about this.
My memories went.
Yeah, we've seen
this.
As
for the tadpoles themselves.
Okay, I guess nothing else. All right. Okay, as I said, you two are free to set up your camp anywhere. We have ear protection, so don't worry about that. Privacy can be guaranteed. I'm sure you all have darkness spells or whatever. Again, I would suggest staying away from Lae'zel.
What do you know about me?
Oh, and Shadowheart shows up.
You spoke of my past. Being chased by wolves. I told no one about that.
I mean, aside from me.
Almost no one. But I certainly didn't share that with you.
There is nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They trained you well, trained you hard. Chiseled away any part of you that did not fit their plan. They made you forget.
I chose to do that. For the mission to protect Shaz.
Secrets. Yes, that is an old song, girl. Your goddess cares more for her precious secrets than she does her devotees.
I mean, that's just a given.
Get to the point.
Sure. When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog, Thorm. A bond of pain. His, inflicted on me. When I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to two others. Someplace distant. Let me help you remember.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own. You know this sensation. She wants you to see whatever is about to be revealed.
Gladly. Let's find out.
Your mind joins with Shadowheart's. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere.
All right, we're back to, right, the wolves. And in her original vision, this was when, yep, there we go, follower of Shar. With that creepy ass mask. Oh. A werewolf? Or was it just a shape change? It's hard to tell. Or was it just an illusion? I guess I can't really tell which one it was.
What? Who was that man?
You already know. Did you not see yourself in him? Do you not recognize your own blood?
She probably doesn't.
My father. That was him.
That is him. He lives still. And your mother,
wait, he
too.
survived that?
No. It can't be. I'm an orphan.
And who told you that? Your adoptive family? You are not to blame. You were young, impressionable. They took you because they wanted to break and remake you. But you are a child no longer. You are a woman. One who knows what must be done.
My parents. I need to save them.
Then I'll help. We've got a mission now.
Your parents are with your abductors.
Oh.
You will need to return to their
That's
lair.
not good. Wait, why would they have them?
Warned.
Why did they keep them? If the whole point was to make sure that she never learned about this, why would they even have them around?
Even lovers. They will all be enemies now.
I don't think Shadowheart had lovers amongst the followers of Shar. In fact, I don't think many of the followers of Shar do that. Oh. Oh. Spear of Night, I thought that was cast out.
I was able to retrieve it before it sank too far into Shar's umbral domain. Shar is quick to discard whatever she has no use for. I think you know that well enough. But I felt it call to me as I took flight. Whatever Shar calls her own, Selûne has equal claim to. They are one and the same. Their power is matched and mirrored. Take it. You will find it useful. What you do with it, that will be up to you.
Twofold goddess heresy.
Same as before.
I don't think she was going that far. I think it's more of a statement that the two of them are always mirrored, which is true. And it also might explain why Selûne has never defeated Shar, because defeating Shar would also defeat herself.
Now go and claim your own.
Oh, right, that stupid mark. Are we gonna deal with that?
Shar torments you still. What a spiteful creature she is. This will not stop until you take action. See that your parents' sacrifices are not in vain. Allow the Moon Maiden to guide you at last.
And I guess that means that formally... What if I clicked into... Welcome, Kodiak, welcome. We are dealing with the aftermath of Act 2. We just got done beating Ketheric Thorm and defeating the cult in the local area, so... Also, Shadowheart just picked up... Did that go to her inventory? Yes, it did. Ooh. 1d8. No, wait, that's the two-handed version. So 1d6 plus 2. Gain advantage on wisdom saving throws and perception checks. Can see in the dark up to 12 meters. It's a +3 weapon. Okay. She gets a free casting of Moonbeam once per long rest, which is nice. And gets a free casting of Moon Mote once per long rest. Illuminate the area around you with whiffs of moonish light that make movement difficult for enemies and bolster your allies' damage. At the start of their turn, each hostile creature within the light must succeed a wisdom saving throw or treat the lighted area as difficult terrain. Each ally within the light deals an additional 1d4 radiant damage on a hit with melee attack. I like. It's not as... I mean, it's... Actually, I mean, it's pretty close to being in... Lathander's Light is still pretty good because it forces the enemy to take a saving throw or get blinded, which is nice. This chat is very much unchristian and have never seen the light of heaven. Very true. The unholy things that I would do to Karlach. Kind of ironic that we kept the Idol of Selûne and the Idol of Shar, but yeah, I think we'll go with that. It does occur to me, is this... No, it's a spear, so it doesn't use that. I am thinking we respec her away from trickery, because trickery doesn't make sense anymore if she's fully transformed into... that spear is amazing with Eldritch Knight, because they can make any weapon a returning weapon. Oh, very true. I have a Mjolnir tat, and I'm wearing a Berserker arm ring, because I have problems with rage. Bring on the Christian wrath. Pagans are still here 1,000 years later. We accept all comers here. It's all fine. Please do not start a religious war in the chat. Oh wait, why am I talking to you as me? I need to talk to you as Shadowheart if we're gonna do this. Shit. Which means I need to put Shadowheart in the party. That's kind of annoying. I do wish when you were in camp, they just gave you a full list that you could access of everybody. It would make things a lot easier. Wait, where is Shadowheart? Where is she? There you are. I won't start one, good sir. Thank you, Kodiak. Thank you.
Almost pleasant traveling with company.
You
It
should join
seems
me.
like you have ample company already.
Swap out with
Lead
Jahira.
the-
Thank you.
No time to dally.
Let's just go ahead
this
and
way.
get you respect. I haven't even really looked at what the cleric subclass... I mean, I've looked at the cleric subclasses, but that was when I was deciding what class to play, so it's been a while.
Let's see what's to be said.
Told the story of Jesus. If me and my boys were there, we'd have kicked the Romans' ass and saved
On
Jesus.
all these harsh nights, thou hast sought no...
Oh, there's the line. That was the one you told me about. Thou walkest alone. Yes, Shadowheart is walking alone because I didn't romance her. My love life is none of your business.
Love is no domain of mine, but it is often cited as the purpose of mortal life. Wherefore turnst thou from it?
Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were getting a full conversation out of this. No one's piqued by
And
interest.
thus thou art alone.
Okay, but Withers, I need to
Fate
respect.
dost thou require,
Yes.
and as thou...
Thank you. Withers, you're a dick. A bit of one, yes. Okay, Cleric. Keep the cantrips, resistance, guidance, and sacred flame. Okay, so what do we have? We have Tempest Domain. Your faith made you the very thunder that quakes the black firmament. The lightning courses through your veins of a terrible storm. Thunder wave and fog cloud. As a reaction, strike back against an attacking creature dealing 2 to 16 lightning damage or 2 to 16 thunder damage. The target takes half damage on a successful saving throw. That's not bad. And they get heavy armor? Wait, have they always had heavy armor? Oh, I might change her completely then. I might change her over to a heavy armor class and put all those points into strength so she can actually hit something for once. Light domain would be Salune? Yeah, but that's too obvious. Use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attacker, possibly causing their attack to miss. Ooh, that would make her a goods frontliner. It's an ad. It's an ad. I see it, Terrell. I see it. We're also not... I'm just trying to decide what we're doing here. That said, I should probably run to the restroom so I don't accidentally get interrupted in that. So we're going to take a quick break here, and I'll be right back. One moment. Also, keeping the Shar armor might not be in the best taste. Why not? Well, because she just pissed off her former god that she worshipped, Kodiak. The god whose armor she's wearing right now, and now we're basically changing what god... Well, it's not really changing what god she worships, but she's already been cut off by her former god, and why not eat the god? This is Faerun. That's a lot harder than it sounds, unfortunately. Oh, she gets fairy fire too. That's always a good one. All targets within light turn invisible and attack rolls against them have advantage. Oh, that's everyone. Oh, I need to be careful with that then. Eat the god, make it happen. We'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna read through these though. So wait, is it? Oh, wait, only certain ones get heavy armor. Interesting. So yeah, like War Domain gets heavy armor. Tempest Domain gets heavy armor. Nature Domain gets heavy armor. Knowledge Domain does not. Death Domain does not. Pulls out a God Arc. Wakey, wakey, murder stick. Gods of Bacon is on the menu. Maybe life then? It's either going to be light or life. The problem is that, again, the spear does not use her dexterity, but if she doesn't have heavy armor, then not taking strength is just kind of not a good idea for her. Why would they do that? That's kind of weird. You min-maxing? Not really. A little bit. We've got a little bit of that. Minthara and Karlak are kind of built as our heavy damage dealers, so they're quite min-max. I just want something thematic, so... I mean, honestly, life and light would be the only real choices if we are going for a full respec of her as a Selune cleric. Those are the only two that really make sense. Tasked with the Holy Edict of preserving body, mind, and soul, your god grants you a plethora of healing magics. They do gain heavy armor. Light Domain. Gods of the primordial flame bathe you in resplendent light, providing magics to dispel the darkness and immolate your enemies. I guess the problem is that if I do that, we're going to have to change her stats, maybe. Light gives her a bunch of offensive fire spells. Maybe take that and give her as many arcane enchantment items as you can. Maybe. I could try turning her into more of a ranged, like, spellcaster and just keep the spear for support, but it's just annoying to me how her stat spread is. And the fact that not all clerics get access to heavy armor is kind of annoying, is definitely annoying me. Let me take a look at her abilities. So hold on, if we... There's no point in Constitution being 13, because we're never going to get that to another level. There's kind of no point in Wisdom being 17, because we're going to use stat increase to take it up +2 anyways. So if we then take the +1 and put it here, we can get her 14 across the board here, which is at least acceptable. 12 in Constitution makes her a little squishy, but she's got defensive magic for that. Okay, I think this is good. She keeps her stat in Wisdom, keeps her stat in Medicine. Okay, yeah. All right, and then we level her up. All right, what else does she get now? Standard spells. She gets Turn Undead. Makes sense. Radiance of the Dawn. Channel Divinity. The sun's divine power dispels any magical darkness. Does not affect creatures that have total cover from it. Okay. 2d10 plus 1. Why is it plus 1? Oh, are they still doing that stupid shit where everything that you cast as a spell as a cleric is based off wisdom, but their class abilities are based off charisma? Are they still doing that? I hate that. I have always hated that system. Grab Bless. Cure wounds, push for good and evil, inflict wounds, guiding bolt. Oh, wow, yeah, she got Scorching Ray? Okay, now she's an offensive caster. Let's go with Warding Bond. She gains another cantrip. Let's go with... Produce Flame would make it easier. Extinguishing or throwing it on a subsequent turn cost. We'll go with Toll the Dead. Prepare spells. Go ahead and get me Command. Feat. We need Alert. She gets Fireball. Oh, fuck. She's basically an evocation wizard at this point. Drop protection from energy. Give me Spirit Guardians. Go. Subclass features. Improved Warding Flare. When an enemy attacks an ally, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. Okay, she's now a proper, like, support cleric. God, that's so much better than Trickery's abilities. Good lord. Let's see, do we need any other level 3s? Speak with Dead. Animate Dead, maybe? No, I don't think we need anything from down here. Let's just go ahead and grab Hold Person. Cleric level 7. There we go. She gets Guardian of Faith, Wall of Fire, Freedom of Movement, Death Ward, and Banishment. Let's go ahead and grab Banishment. So now she has a Wisdom save, spell, an attack roll, Wisdom save, Charisma save, Wisdom save. Your god grants you even more intense power. You add your Wisdom modifier to the damage you deal with cleric cantrips. Nice. Spells. Let's see. Go ahead and grab Silence. Always a good backup. And then, of course, we want Warcaster. 9. Okay, she gets Flame Strike automatically, 5d6 on both. And Destructive Wave. Create a shockwave of either Divine or Malevolent Thunder that damages nearby creatures and possibly knocks them prone. Nice. And that's a con save. Ooh, so she does have some more Spell, Good and Evil, Contagion. I don't think any of those others are very good. Contagion is a con save. Kills you and nearby allies. It's really not worth a 5th level. Disadvantage on perception checks really does not frickin' matter in combat at all. Aberrations, Celestials, Elementals, Fae, Fiends, and Undead have disadvantage on attack rolls. You can also break enchantments that charm, frighten, or possess allies. Maybe. Still seems to be the best choice. Boom, boom, boom. Divine Intervention. You can cast Divine Intervention to evoke your god's aid. Once used, this can never be used again. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. That's usually not worth... That's usually definitely not worth an action. Yeah, we'll take Bursting Sinew. It targets Dex, so it at least gives us something else to, take out Revivify. Got Healing. Bane. Shield of Faith. Got Warding Bond. Let's give Spirit Weapon. It's a bonus action, which I don't think she usually has much to do with, so... There we go. Alright. So yeah, we're going with Shield of Devotion to give herself a free casting of Aid. Advantage on Wisdom saving throws and perception checks. Okay. Heal another creature gains resistant. That is still pretty useful, but I will do gear optimization tomorrow off stream because, as I said, that usually takes me way too long, and I do not want to spend the rest of the stream trying to figure out what we're doing here.
Live in more interesting times. On my way.
Karlak, how much stuff do you have in your inventory? Oh dear God. Okay. Shit. I forgot. I had you pick up all of this. Okay. Thick. Oh shit. Okay. So anything with an ability we need to send to camp. Slicing short swords. To camp. Iron banded shield. Send it to camp. Luminous plate armor. Send that to Shadowheart. I might actually use that. While raging, the wearer generates 2 turns of wrath. See, I don't think that works with her throwing weapon, so send to camp. Those are the duelists. Send to camp. Dagger +1, dagger +2. Those we can sell. They're just basic daggers. Hand axe +1, also sellable. Trident, scimitar, short bow, longbow, half plate armor. Is that better? I think it is. Yes. That is just, I don't know why, that is just like the image of plate mail. Of like a half plate. Like that is like stereotypical. I've got to get it in a different color for her though. When you use action surge, she doesn't have action surge. She just gets the additional damage from thrown weapons. So send that to Lae'zel in case we eventually end up using that. Flawed Helldusk armor when you're hit by a foe. Send that to camp. I don't really think we have anybody who could use that. Render of mind and body. Send that to camp. Haste helm. What do you have right now, Karlach? No, +2 to saving throws for a barbarian is pretty solid. Send to camp. Split armor. Send to camp. Cold brim hat. Send to camp. Whenever you deal damage with a weapon attack, gain arcane acuity for 2 turns. +1 bonus to its spell rolls and spell difficulty. That might actually be good on Shadowheart. And that's just a standard scale mail +1. So everything else here is sellable. Oh god, we have so much stuff. Okay, keep that. I need you to send that to Karlach, because we're going to be taking her soon. Send all of that to Karlach, actually, because we need to organize... Okay, hold on. Send all that to Karlach. Send that to Karlach. Ooh, send that to camp. Send that to Karlach. Because I think we have like 4 copies of this thing. It's just a +1. Well, no, it does deal additional necrotic damage. But I don't think we really have anybody who uses a flail, so... Okay, that's everything in their inventories. Asterion, you've got your usual 2-weapon fighting and everything. And Gale has his whole stuff that I haven't really figured out what I want to do with. Send that to Shadowheart, actually. That might be useful there. Add your spellcasting modifier to the damage dealt. Does that double down for her, then? Shadowblade. Whenever you hit a target with a spell or cantrip, you gain arcane acuity. For... It doesn't say for how long. I mean, she does use that a lot, so let's send that to Shadowheart, see if maybe that might be useful. And I think that's everything. Okay, let's go ahead and just do a quick... You in there. You in there. Hubbard of Vigilance. I do want to eventually figure out a build for that. That is a staff. That goes there. Shield goes in here. One-handed sword goes in here. Clothing goes in here. Gloves. Hat. Shield. What is that? Heavy armor? Yes. Helmet. Heavy armor. Two-handed. I think that's everything. Yes. Good. Alright. Send that to Karlach. And honestly... I don't want to deal with that right now. This is already taking longer than I wanted it to. We're just going to go ahead and drop all these in there. I said, why am I not allowed to move that? Okay, whatever. Camp supply packs, send all this to camp. All that. Book backpack. Oh dear. Keeping those. We are getting rid of the rest of these, though. Let's just go ahead and mark all this as wares. Mark all this as wares. Where's the button? There it is. Okay. Put you in there. Put you in there. Put you in there. Put you in there. And I think that's everything. Yes. Yes. Okay. And then we are going to be taking Asterion, so we'll... Oh, God. Okay. Put the arrows back in your pack. Send that to me. That would allow us to dual wield on my character. Let me take a... but I really like the crit fishing that I have right now. Send it to camp for right now. Send that to me. You and you. Oh, no, I did not mean to do that. You'll need the dual wielding feat for it to work with a rapier. Ah, okay, fair enough. Never mind then. Well, no. No, I wouldn't. Because the rapier would be in the main hand, and then the item, I would have this, I would bind it, then I would unequip it. The binding doesn't go away when it's in my inventory. I would equip the rapier and then equip the other one in the offhand. Even so, I don't really think I want that right now. Where was I? Slowing me down, slowing me down. Arrow of many targets. Shrouded in shadow. Well, obscure. No, crit fishing is better for him. If you have the binded weapon in the offhand, yes, that would work. Ah. Ray of Fear or Wounding Ray. I would rather you have Brand the Weak, so I'm going to give that to you. Invisibility is always nice. Weapon and armor attacks deal additional 1d4 damage against lightly or heavily obscured creatures. That's going to be happening a lot less now that Shadowheart's carrying around a giant glowing spear and can cast light wherever she wants. That is... Honestly, that is going to be happening a lot less, so maybe it would be better, because we're going to be losing that advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscured targets, because we're going to be traveling with Shadowheart for a while. You have the binded weapon. Oh, I already read that. For right now, let me see. What would be another good ring for you, Asterion? No. Resistant lightning damage. Cold damage, no. 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 Jump might be best for right now. Is there anybody else who has a ring that I would rather he have? Malefic Excretion. Send that to... Where is he? Asterion. Yep, unimpeded by difficult terrain. He gets his better, because I'm trying to position him more as an actual like melee assassin. I would like to use that more. And was there any cloak we could give him? When you poison a foe, you heal yourself 1d4 points of damage. That's not the worst. Go ahead and send that to him. It's better than nothing. And then advantage on sleight of hand checks, which is good. I can swap that in whenever we're not fighting. I think that's everything for him. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We're almost done. We're almost done, I swear. Oh, right. Wait, hold on. Extort the Risen. That subjugates an undead and ghoulish touch. I'm going to give that to you in place of the invisibility ring. That actually really fits thematically. Send that to camp. And then we have this, and this, and then Will. So hold on. Oh god, Minthara also has a bunch of shit in her inventory. I forgot! I didn't realize we were gonna spend this much time with this shit. Oh, fuck. What? No. Put that in the explosive barrel. Send that to me. Why do you have a bunch of arrows? Oh, right, because I gave them to you. Well, send those to Asteria, because we're gonna be sending them in there anyways. Acid vials. Oh, God. I would... Is this better for you? Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a fucking... That's a Paladin of Vengeance right there. Hot damn. Blade of Oppression. Longsword versatile, but that's not going to work with him, unfortunately. Send to camp. Whenever an enemy fails a Charisma, Intelligence, or Wisdom saving throw against one of your spells or cantrips, regain 1d4. Nope. Whenever you deal psychic damage. Nope. You also inflict mental fatigue. Who has the easiest way to access psychic damage? I don't know, but I'm going to keep that on you for right now. Send that to camp. Absolute's Protector. All damage received from spells is reduced by 1. Send that. And X1, send that to Karlak. Kethric's Warhammer, send that to camp. Send all of these to Karlak. Send all of these ones, to Karlak. Too heavy. Fuck. Karlak, I need you to... Oh my god. Okay, we need to organize this. We need to organize this. Alright, the water we keep. So we always keep some on hand in case we need to throw it on anybody. And the powder barrel we keep because we want to... Come on, game. Go. Okay, all the rest of this is good. I want you to send all of these to Shadowheart. Clear up some room. And these. Oh my god, she's still over capacity. Send that to Asterion. Send these to Shadowheart too? Oh my god. How you doing, Shadowheart? There we go. Let's just... Okay, that at least gets her down a little bit. I need to make so... Oh my god, we have so many... Nope, that's too much. There we go.
The pride of the gate.
And then... Who else are we bringing? We're bringing Asterion and me.
Together.
So... Can I carry even one of these? No. No, I cannot. Let's just try grabbing some of the other equipment. What the... Oh, send that to camp. Why is that in here? No, that's a waste of space. God damn it. That, this, and this, and this. That's about as good as I can get it. She's still massively, massively overweight right now. Fuck. All this plate armor. Asterion, you have quite a bit of room, actually. Actually, you still have even more. Hold on. I need you to carry like one more, buddy. No, that's going to over-encumber him. That will not, though. There we go. Okay. All right, all right. And then we take... This is all just regular stuff. Hold on. That is our great club that we keep if we need to break anything. There's our torch. Okay, everything else is sellable. Good. Good, good, good. She is missing a ring. We have a ring we can give her. During combat, stars at 50% lower. Cold damage, deception, arcana, religion. Elemental infusion. Nope, that's not gonna work. I guess jump? It's better than nothing. There we go. Okay, I think we're ready then. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Yes, okay. Actually, wait, no. You still have this. God damn it. Move you. I need you to pick up that. Yeah, I know. I know. It's already fucking it up. You there. You there. And then take healing potions from her. Is she counted as... Is she encumbered? Yes. Yes, she is. That there. That there. That there. Send that to me. I am so sorry that this is taking much longer than I thought it was going to. This is... I did not realize just how much I didn't realize how much shit I had given Karlak to carry. Ooh, is that too much? No, that's just enough. I need to just get a little bit more weight off of her. Asterion, you barely have any at all. God damn. Send that to Asterion. And that's too much. That's... Oh, God. I just need to get... Paragale, Asterion. Asterion. Is that enough? Wait, how does he not count as... How does he not count as over encumbered? What? And I'm not even done yet because I need to send all of this to... God damn it. I need to send all of this to Asterion. Ugh. I hate inventory management. Yes, I know you're over capacity. I am aware. Okay, for right now, just drop some of this off. We can't be doing this right now. We cannot be doing this right now. All right, we have the extra torch. You down here. You, and you. There we go. All right.
I'm off. What to do? Should mind my step.
And then we grab Asterion.
We get along quite well, I think.
So, and here I was, worried I'd be the only one with a difficult family reunion waiting in the city.
Surprised you heard about that.
Well, obviously I would.
Yes, swap out with Will.
In that case.
I'll level you up in the morning. And then we have Shadowheart, and now Karlach, what's up? What's up, babe?
You saw Gortash, didn't you?
Oh,
what
right.
the fuck was he doing
he's the
down
one.
there?
Yeah, he's the one that betrayed
Is
you.
all of this because of him?
Yes.
The tadpole, the absolute. How?
I don't know how this plot fits together, but yes, we will stop him. He appears to be a servant of Bane. Ketheric served Merkel. Who knows what powers he's gained since you knew him? Yeah.
I'd never have protected a Baneite even a decade ago. I looked after that fucker with my life. I trusted him. He gave me away to Zariel without a second thought. And now he's looking to ruin the entire Sword Coast. He has to die. And I'm gonna be the one who kills him.
Karlach, I need you to take a step back. You're starting to burn up, and from what we heard, your engine cannot handle that right now.
You bet your ass I am. And I won't stop till that fucker is dead.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
I can feel it. The engine. It's getting hotter, louder. It's going to blow if we don't find another way to fix it. You know, Zariel may have put the fucking thing in, but Gortash gave her the go-ahead. You expect this shit from devils, but not from the people you care about.
Karlach, stop sitting on the toilet. Take a shit.
Let's get to the city. Got business there I'm highly fucking keen to attend to.
I get it. I get it.
Poor Shadowheart. She's
Oh,
been
bit of a
jerked
mood
around
whiplash
so
here.
much. I want to believe the gods keep this world balanced, but sometimes I wonder.
I mean, some do, but others absolutely don't. Yeah, come on,
You know
we're
I'm
hitting
up
it.
for it, but your party's a little
Take Minthara's
excellent.
spot. Thank you. We'll get you guys leveled up in the morning. For right now, let's sleep.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Go. Finally. I'm so sorry that took like 30 minutes. God. She is literally still on fire. And now Shadowheart wants to talk to us.
I've been lied to. My whole life. And I was gullible enough to just believe it.
I mean, you were taken in by followers of Shar who
My parents are
specialize in
alive,
lies and
and
deception.
I have
Like,
to save them. I think a part of me always knew that. A part that Shar denied to me.
dare I suggest that Shar may have had her reason? Why would you, if you're pushing Shadowheart down the path of rejecting Shar, why would you do that? Just to be a twat? You've been forced to live a lie. At least now the truth is starting to reveal itself.
Indeed. But the truth may yet prove painful. Who knows what Shar still keeps from me? We'd better press on for now, and hope we're ready when the moment comes.
We still need to find out
But
why Shar
before
sent you to
that-
find that artifact.
There's one thing I need to see to.
And what's that?
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Just leave it with me.
That's ominous. Okay, well, welcome to the party then. Welcome back to the party, I should say. Let's just go ahead. You. Anybody else that I need to talk to right now? Hey, what are you doing over here?
There you are. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Come closer.
What? It's stay back, ready to defend yourself. What is it?
Feel my voice rattle your bones as I proclaim our victory.
I mean, if you're loud enough, I don't need to stand next to you.
Selûne, hear me. Ketheric Thorm, traitor, apostle of Merkel, is dead at last.
I can't take Merkel seriously every time I hear his name now.
High. Darling Isabel is safe and well. Safe and well, and return to my embrace. Blessings upon the slayer of the wicked one.
I've done some things I'm not proud of, but I'm proud of this. Proud of us. Wouldn't have done it without you. I'd have taken gold over a prayer. Huh, where's the silver light, the moon magic? No, I'm proud of this. We beat Thorm. We slaughtered the entirety of his fucking command staff. We're good on this.
We are a powerful party indeed. Faerun itself trembles at our touch. My darling Isabel says we will stay allied at your side. I am pleased to hear it.
Thank you. It's nice to see we have some actual powerful allies. Like, don't get me wrong, Jaheira's great. She's absolutely great. I'm not entirely sold on the rest of the Harpers, though. There's, how do you intend to spend your newfound freedom?
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
Not gonna say no. There's still a great deal I don't know or understand about you.
Ask, and I will tell.
Let's start at the top. Are you really a daughter of Selûne, some kind of Aasimar, celestial, that
Do I
kind of
not
thing?
radiate with my mother's brightness, her glory?
I mean, when you're killing things, you do.
No doubt. I am of her silvered flesh, her celestial womb.
I don't suppose your mother would be willing to help us with this? I mean, you're probably going to say, oh, she is, by me being here and Shadowheart being redeemed and all that stuff,
Why,
probably.
she already has.
Yeah.
She has brought her sword to your side, Dame Aelin. So mighty are her wonders, her great wisdom.
Actually, I do need to ask about that. Is Dame your actual first name, or is that supposed to be a title? Because Dame is usually like a title or an honorific. Did your and her planetary title? How did you become trapped in the Shadowfell? I'm assuming it's from when Ketheric was first around, or did that come later?
Ketheric Thorm, father of my one and only love, enslaver of Dame Aelin. Ketheric Thorm never did trust me, even when he worshipped the Moon Maiden. He was threatened by my love for Isabel, by her love for me.
I mean,
When she
he was a
died,
noble family,
curse the
and
day,
you were basically
the
a
hour.
living embodiment of, I will
Each of
never
us
have
mourned
grandchildren.
bitterly.
So I
But
could kind of see why
Ketheric's
he'd be a
pain
little
could
ticked
touched
off.
by no aid, no boundary. He turned to wretched Shah, the Lady of Loss, for relief. And she whispered into his ear, poisoning his mind. He and his loathsome advisor, Balthazar, lured me into the Shadowfell, claimed they'd found someone in need of my aid. There, they trapped me in their infernal cage. I was killed, murdered, made dead over and over by
okay, you were
the
right
cities of
about that.
every
That's exactly what they were doing.
I was reborn.
That's how he got his army.
nature, and Ketheric fed upon my immortality all the while. But lo, the brute is dead, and we live.
Wait a sec. So it's true immortality. It's true immortality. Okay, so she's not just an Aasimar. She's a straight up demigod. Like, she is quite this isn't a case of, oh, a bit of divine essence in a mortal. This is literally the daughter of Selûne. One thing I don't understand is when exactly Balthazar factors into the story. If he's a Myrkulite, was he in on it back when Ketheric was a Sharn? Well, if it was 100 years ago, Myrkul might not have had this plan at that time. He might have just brought Balthazar back later because it's like, oh, I need a necromancer for this. Oh, Balthazar's here. Let's do that. But yeah, she is not just an Aasimar. She's not just a celestial. She is a straight up demigod. Like, the fact that she's only level 8 is kind of underwhelming.
Friend. I have a darling to adore.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough. You and Isabel could join our camp permanently. We can fight the power
Our
of the...
thoughts are as one, my friend. You must face the chosen of Bane and Baal. I will do my part to see them laid low.
Thank you. It is nice to have people who actually want to help us.
Pray, ask.
Yeah, we didn't finish
and I
this.
will tell.
Oh, we already asked this. Weird that we can't ask about her at Isabel now, but okay.
What?
Is it gonna?
So mighty.
Nope. Yeah, it's not gonna. All right, whatever. Speaking of Isabel, where is she? Is she also here right now? Oh yeah, she's over here. Still wondering where the fuck Halsin went off to. I don't see him anywhere. Wait. Oh, wait. Camera. Did he go up here? Maybe? I don't know. You're still injured.
I can't believe it. I can't believe Aelin is here. And my father. I heard what happened. What he'd become. By killing him. You set him free. You set Aelin free. And me.
You and Aelin seem to have a lot of history. What happened?
A great deal. But still, some of the details elude me. Ketheric Thorm was.
Can't believe she's here, and you would not believe everything we've done already. I can believe it.
To serve Selûne as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary of Selûne came to our little town, we were elated. Dame Aelin, daughter of the Moon Maiden herself. Tell me, do you believe in love at first sight?
Yes. Certainly, there's magic in a look. No, but it sounds like you do.
That's exactly it. And I tell you, I took one look at her and I just knew. She was it. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal, after all.
She's also quite literally a demigod.
There's an imbalance between us, certainly. But I suppose loving Aelin felt the same as loving myself. It was natural. Then... And this is where I still need answers. I died.
Yeah, I didn't see any evidence as to how you died, is the interesting thought as well. I want you to be happy, but I want grandchildren at some point. Yeah, I do think that was part of the issue.
I smelled musty air, I saw
I don't think that was what caused it, but I don't think that helped. I think that might have been just another little bit that helped push Ketheric in that direction. My father's face so changed, so hideously warped. He became chosen of Miracle. Merkel, only a monster would rip his own daughter from the grave. Did he shout boo? Again, he was a nobleman. His family had a long history in this region. His wife wanted him to raise their daughter properly. So I get why her first crush / love being a demigod of Selûne might have thrown him for a loop a bit. You're supposed to be my heir. We will not have grandchildren. There will be there's a practical angle to it that I think because of Ketheric's. See, I think that might actually be played a bigger role than I think, because Ketheric's whole thing was all he had was his duty after his wife died. His duty was to raise his daughter, see to his land, and pass it on to her when he fell. But now he had distinct proof that there would be no more Thorms after that, or at least no more of the main line. And I think that might have been the first domino pushing him in this direction to try and separate her from Aelin and get that changed out. It also brings up an interesting question that I was thinking of as well. Do you think Selûne and the other gods purposely make sure that any children they have are homosexual, so that way they don't have to worry about basically spawning an entire race of demigods down on the planet? Wouldn't that make things a lot easier if you only had to worry about, it's almost the equivalent of if you made them all, infertile afterwards. If first generation demigods were infertile, they wouldn't have to worry about celestial bloodlines popping up all over the planet. Or they're just sterile. Yeah, one or the other. Do you think they plan that? Or do you think that that just happens most of the time? I don't know. I was born in this world and destined to be gay. I mean... I don't know. It's Faerun. Who the fuck knows? He'd become the chosen of Miracle.
I didn't know that then. But I could see the change in him. He told me we'd be together now. Said that Aelin was dead. I couldn't speak. could only run.
I mean, godlike were
I
sterile and
found
pillars.
lost
Yeah,
light
but those
within the
aren't the same
shadows,
as full-blown
made a shelter
demigods,
there,
Terrell.
prayed my father wouldn't find me. By the time Jahira came, I'd pieced together just enough to know I'd been dead 100 years. That my father was the source of the horrors plaguing this land.
Given the separation of creatures like half-celestials and Aasimars, it's more than likely it sorts itself out as divine blood gets thinner and thinner, as their children are far more
myself.
likely to mate with other mortals than other
matter what.
demigods. True. It feels like very intentional. Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't tell her who I was. I had to protect that. Oh, yeah. I mean, Jahira knew. Jahira knew. Yeah, no, understandable.
It's all out in the open now. And with my father dead, I have nothing to fear. Except for Aelin. She needs healing, rest. I'm grateful for your help, your friendship. I hope we won't intrude on your hospitality too long, but I'm grateful for a safe place to, well, just to be.
I mean, we kind of rough it out in the wilderness, but as long as you guys are willing to, you know, pull your weight, I don't got a problem with you hanging around. We're picking up all sorts of people around here. Now, seriously, where the hell is Halsin? Did he set up camp up here? No? That leads over to where Jahira is. I am very confused. Halsin, where the hell did you go? This is the second time he's just... There he is. My dude.
Thaniel rests well. He's healing very rapidly, now that Oliver has returned to him.
Glad I could help. So when will the curse actually be lifted?
I can't say for certain, but we'll see it come to pass long before this place recedes behind us. Don't worry. All is at hand. We can depart whenever you're ready.
In Aoran, godlikes are neither immortal nor hyper-powerful to start with. They just have some benefits, but they aren't demigods. Yeah, no. It's the difference between the more traditional Tiefling and Aasimar style of divine blood versus... Because again, like... the way she's talking and the way Dame Aelin is talking, that she is a full-blown... She's not just an Aasimar. She is either first or second generation divine-blooded directly from Selûne. Like, she is a demigod by the status of Faerun. The fact that she's only level 8 is insane. So, did Thaniel absorb
no
Oliver?
No more than my right hand can absorb my left. Oliver is helping Thaniel to recover. They both lie dormant, like trees awaiting spring.
Someone was a lucky bastard. I mean, Mithra has no problem betting Gale, so yeah, there's some lucky bastards out there.
It will be good for them both to have a friend once I'm gone. Still, I would like to return here someday. See Thaniel and Oliver again. In my meditations, or perhaps in person, if the Oak Father wills it. I hope he does.
Okay. What now? I mean, you kind of fulfilled your duty and finished up everything that happened 100 years ago.
I have. But perhaps there is more.
As far as I know, they absolutely can. It's dependent on which race their biological parents
Once
are.
the curse is lifted,
Can they actually die of old age? Oh, you're talking about the godlike still.
I belong at your side.
Thank you. Well, I'm glad to have you.
And I'm glad to be had. Glad to be with you, I mean.
Okay, glad I could help.
I knew I could put my faith in you. If only we had met sooner.
This conversation feels a little awkward, Halsin, but you just stay at camp and keep things running, and thank you. It's nice to have someone who I don't have to worry about potentially killing somebody else in the party. Okay, we've got Asterion and we've got Karlach to level up. There we go. He gets a feat, so we already got Alert and Dungeon Delver. I'm thinking maybe we grab... Let me see here. Your movement speed increases and difficult terrain does not slow you down when you dash. If you move after making a melee attack, you do not provoke opportunity attacks. Not bad, not bad. We could give him proficiency in 3 skills, which would also not be bad, honestly. He is our skill monkey of sorts. Sharpshooter. I'm trying to use him more as a meleeer. Roll your damage dice twice to use the highest result. Polearm Master, no. Moderately armored. Mobile is interesting. When a creature casts a spell within melee range of you, you have advantage on any saving throw against it. You can use a reaction to immediately make an attack against the caster. Enemies you hit have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws. Lightly armored. He's already got that. You gain 3 luck points, which you can use to gain advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, or saving throws, or to make an enemy re-roll their attack roll. You can use 2-weapon fighting even if your weapons aren't light, and you gain a +1 bonus to armor class while wielding a melee weapon in each hand. You cannot dual wield 2-handed weapons. Well, he's already using light weapons, so I don't really see the need to swap that in. And I can get the same benefit to his +1 bonus to armor class if I just use ability improvement and boost his dex, which will also improve his offense. When attacked while wielding a finesse weapon you're proficient with, you can use a reaction to add your proficiency bonus to your armor class, possibly causing the attacks to miss. Ooh, that actually could be good, but I might save that for his last one. I think we're just going to go with ability improvement and boost his dexterity. Let's be fair, with the concept of dying of old age, you can also point out that that is technically just a very inaccurate term. Dying of old age just means dying of causes that youth would be able to keep at bay. Yeah. Helson's a bit more hands-on with his hero glazing. And Mighty Impel. Oh, yes! Throw a creature or object that is medium-sized or smaller. Yes! Yes! And it's a bonus action. Oh, glorious day. Oh, Karlach is going to have such fun. Oh, I can't wait to try that. I can't wait to try that. All right, let's leave camp. Wait, why did my short rest not... Okay, my short rest did not refill. That's weird.
Kethric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least.
Oh, cool. If we come back here, it'll be a lot easier to explore without the shadow. Oh, wow. This stuff is going fast. If godlikes in any way have extended lifespans, does that depend on which god is their patron? Maybe. Dragonborn trying to smile just kind of looks like they're a little, like, bemused by things. Well, hot damn. It all seemed to work out in the end, didn't it? Wodekin godlike probably have shorter lifespans. Probably. Baratheon, godlike as well. Godlikes of death probably don't have as long to live. Oh. Hello? Oh. This dick. I'm gonna enjoy letting Karlach throw a spear through your face. Oh, they've started, like, totally corrupting the flaming fists, haven't they? That is some bling on the arms, though. I gotta give him that. I'll give you that, Gortash. You have a nice sense of style.
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord. But there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
And he doesn't give a shit.
People would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the flaming fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat,
Yeah,
sir.
it's Orin.
Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting
So
the
is
stones
the
or the flame will
painter
break
going
free.
to get killed because he's...
These quakes
Yeah,
are just
no,
the
there he
start.
goes.
Neither of us
Dude,
expected
you
prison
better
bearers
run
to kill
fast.
Kettrick. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
My prodigal bloodkin is among them.
They live.
Oh, that confirms she is absolutely a ball spawn, not just a member of the
ugly
cult.
mind matter. And if they dare return, I will strip out that offal.
I wonder if we can play these two against one another. Really? Is it going into a camp again? Did we not just... Okay, whatever, game. You're being weird. Oh, I see you two are having a fun time. You know, Miss Aylin, we do have soap and water. You could wash a bit. You look a little grungy. I'm not gonna lie. Nope, texture pop-ins. There's dialogue not present in that scene because she was busy talking about you. Oh, interesting. What's going on? Why did the music start going? What am I doing? Please don't fall. Fall damage is very bad in this game.
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence. One sleep away.
We're finally here. Baldur's Gate. I will say, saving it for Act 3 does make this feel suitably epic. They keep their health value, so if Isabel or Dame Aylin get roughed up, they keep the bruises and blood splatter. Ah. Oh, so you all just came up here and followed me for nothing. All right. I hope you were finished with Act 1 and Act 2. I hope you were... Wait, so we can't go back? At all? Fuck. Really? I didn't... Oh, well. It doesn't bother me. 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 I swear it doesn't bother me. I think it bothers him. No shit. Oh, god damn it. Now I'm over encumbered again. Send that to Asteria. Okay, the campsite even has a bunch of shit in it. We need to go find a merchant. We need to go find a merchant. All the unlooted loot gone. Stop it, Terrell. Stop it. I'm asking you to stop. You're causing psychic damage with every word you say. I like the ambiance of this camp. I hate how they've spread everybody out, though. Like, I legitimately don't like that. I don't like that they're all scattered. Are you two done?
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest. It's been a long
Let's throw Tenwin out the airlock. It's not... Tenwin's not the one causing me psychic damage, Lord Brown Bear.
Be gone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
No problem. You two have fun. I'm going to be over here having fun with my person. Thank you very much.
Soldier?
I'd like to imagine that I would imagine Astarion would probably be the one to say it, where he would just be like, oh gods, now there's two lovey-dovey couples in this group. I know, but I want to throw Tenwin out the airlock. Oh, I should try to kill you when I was possessed. I'm really worried it's going to happen again.
I'll look after myself. You look after you. If we each do our part, we'll both be all right. I promise.
Okay. Now, about Gortash.
He got his claws into me early. I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went in for it. He took one look at me and said I was perfect. I like that. Not like that, you know. Just, it felt like a good fit.
No, you were a kid and you lived by your fists.
He paid me
that,
well.
Yeah.
Well enough to move into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future.
Imagine Rimmergan, Skane, Bareth,
him.
Agrin, Galwin have no
Trusted
interest in staying lifespans, while Hylea, Andra,
And he
Abaddon,
returned that trust, that
Aothus,
respect.
Whale, and Wodoka are open to extending.
His
Probably.
life was
That makes
in my
sense.
hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zariel happened so fast. I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. One minute I was in Baldur's Gate, a happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next, I was burning up in Avernus with an engine for a heart. Zariel laughed. Said she paid him well for my services. She'd wanted to test her new machine, and he said I'd be able to handle it. He was right. Sometimes I wish he weren't. Evil, evil bastard.
Don't worry. I'll let you plant an axe in his face. We'll get there.
Hey, you. Go on. I was hoping you'd say that.
How can I not? Come here. Let's make you feel a little bit better, and then we'll go find Gortash and we'll plant a spear up his ass. I say again, the blue, I would honestly like an ability where she just glows blue all the time, because it looks really good. Both, like, visual presentation and attractiveness. Throw him through a window? No. What we do is we have us down below with the spear, and then we have Karlach throw him out the window, and he lands on the spear. There we go. All right, everybody's feeling good. Where are the beds? They're supposed to be in, like, the center of the camp. Where the fuck are the beds? Oh, they're back here. Oh, this is where the rest of you are. Will, Lae'zel, Shadowheart. Okay. Get in here. Flashback to the Sibley flirting with Imoen. Yeah, you're never gonna let me live that down. Not blood related.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you.
Oh dear.
Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind
please
is
tell
so
me it's
full.
not Scaleritus again.
The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast.
It occurs to me with how wide a Dragonborn's head is, trying to sleep like that would be hell on the neck.
The chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it.
And we still need to know why Shadowheart was sent after the prism in the first
For
place.
what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. And what then? You are prone to impulses as uncontrollable as the gods themselves. Will you even have a say in what you do?
I do like that the constant shifting actually really does feel like the character is not able to go to sleep right now. Oh god, this scene is still going and the ad started.
And their religious delusions. Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
I hate it when the game... Thank you. That's all I needed. We're going to hold here for a moment while I go refill my water and we wait for the ad to finish. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna order some breadsticks. Oh, don't talk to me about carbs. I try to avoid carbs during the week. I only really eat them on the weekends to try and keep me from eating too many of them. Ugh. Breadsticks, cheese sticks. Flatbread with, God, you can put just about anything on it and I'll eat it. Does Friday not count as the weekend? No, because it's a work day. Saturdays and Sundays only. If it's a 3-day weekend and I don't have to work on a Friday, maybe. But otherwise, I stick to it. Ugh. And now we're just waiting for the ad to finish. Come on, Twitch. What options do we have here? I will free everyone of this evil. I will be the hero that saved Baldur's Gate. When the moment comes, I'll do what's right. I will succeed where the chosen have failed. I will dominate the world. All I want is to be free of the parasite. I will find a way to rid myself of these disturbing impulses, and I will reap a savage fate upon this world, unlike any that has ever been seen. No. We will find a way to rid ourselves of these disturbing impulses. We will seize control back of ourselves. We will purge the taint, and we will kill all the followers of Baal in the process. Because fun times. I say one. Well, I mean, we will reap a savage fate upon the world unlike any it has ever seen. And we'll be doing that by fucking Baal's plans up so badly that he's going to be sitting there in a stupor going, what the fuck was I thinking making more Baal spawn? I want Baal to question why he ever thought Baal spawn round 2 would be a good idea. I want to murder Baal's capability to understand why this is a good idea. I want Baal to cringe every time he even thinks about creating another Baal spawn. I want him to look at that dice roll and go, I've already rolled a nat 1 twice in a row. Am I really gonna go for a third? That's what I want. I want to murder Baal's plans. I want to murder the philosophical concept of him ever winning. We've done it twice now. I'm gonna do it a third time.
Even as you utter the words to yourself, you know it is but an intention. And these dark desires of yours have little regard for your intentions. You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Somebody get the prism. For the love of stop flailing around and... Oh, it opened a portal this time. What? Oh, wait, are those the gift?
Under attack.
Oh,
Fight
for
your way
fuck's
to the
sake.
portal. I need your help.
Whoa, what, wait, hold on, what is... Hi Gishra Nick. Ha Zephyr Gishra Hrakla. Hi Gishra Glakir. And the astral portal. Okay. So, escape to the portal before the absolute takes control. Oh, that's... This is not good. Karlak? Where...
By forever, pal.
Her voice command... Wait, what is this? Affected entity is being tortured at the whim of the absolute. Receives a -1 penalty to intelligence, win, and charisma checks and 1d6 psychic damage at the end of its turn. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. But why are... These are Githzerai, aren't they? I mean, yeah, it's labeled as Githyanki, but the Githyanki don't employ martial arts. That's the Githzerai's thing. Yeah, improved unarmored movement, deflect missiles, evasion, extra attack, keen-powered strikes, psionic empowerment. You deal an extra 1d6 psychic damage. The scars of Illithid enslavement run deep. Okay. Well, we need to deal with this. They are injured, so... I mean, preferably I would like to kill them all, but we'll see how this goes. Well, shit. Okay, I can't waste time on any spells, really. Let's just go with... What do I have for bonus actions? We could cast that. What are my chances of hitting? Not enough movement. Really? Seriously? Okay, hold on. Move here.
Keep going.
And then jump here. There we go. All right, that used my bonus action, but it's fine. Okay, hold on, hold on. Shadowheart. Okay. Are we even gonna have enough movement to get there? I mean, I suppose we could, but... Just Misty Step to the portal, but I want to kill them! I want to kill them. I don't want to just run to the portal. I want them to die. So, oh, okay, that... If I set that... No, game. Right there. Right?
Time to push my luck again.
Wait, and they... they made the save again. Oh, they get the save again. That was such a waste then. That was such a waste. That was a waste. All right, Shadowheart, get up here.
I'm ready.
And then, my God, they are. Can't even get close enough to them. This is ridiculous.
A better position.
Let's go ahead and shoot you. Get shot. And then... Oh, right. He does not have extra attack. I forgot about that. Fuck.
Another fight.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's try to get you. 70%. Oh, we actually hit her. Nice. Hit her again. There we go. Illicit Harbor. What? Oh. Warding fire. Pose disadvantage on attacker. Yes. Yeah, there we go. She missed. Ow. Oh, she's that she's an elemental. She's an elemental. Get blasted. What? Oh, we finally encountered enemies who don't take damage if they succeed on their saving throw. Ha! But she did activate her own thing, so she got fucked. Karlak. And then Elemental Cleaver. Let's go with fire damage. Oh, right. We already used her bonus action, so that's not going to work. Let's go with Throw. Harmonium Halberd. Ooh, that was good damage. Oh, no. What are you doing? No. Do it again. Splat. Oh, of course they have no gear. Oh, that's bullshit. They're monks. I know they're monks, but still. Okay, we should be able to get him then. We should be able to get the last one then. Yeah. We're taking damage. Oh, you wasted your turn on a dash? Oh, fuck. You son of a bitch.
Come quickly. I can't do this without you.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Let's play.
Bloodless. And then I want you to attack. Ooh, and sneak attack. There we go. Nice.
I'm ready.
And then Shadowheart. I want you to... This is just a standard attack roll. Ooh, 50%. No. Ugh. Let's try this. Try to knock him off balance. Wait, did more of them... Oh, okay. There's more of them coming.
Come on.
Shit. Fine. Can I not? I thought you interact with the portal. Why can't I interact with the portal? Do I need to get all of them there? Because that's gonna be a problem. Fuck it. Just take the attack of opportunity. You're fine. Alright.
Moving.
Oh, Asterion, you're in a much more difficult position. This is not good. Dash? He already used his action. That's the...
Can't even catch my
And I
breath.
have plenty of movement. I'm not allowed to interact with the... I'm not allowed to interact with the portal for some reason. Escape to the portal before they take control. Alright, well, for right now, since I can't do anything, we may as well attack this guy. There we go. There we go.
For the slaughter.
He can't do anything. She can't do anything. Yes, I know what... Orpheus? Wait, what? Armor of Hexes. 50% chance of succeeding. Impose disadvantage. I mean, we could do both. And he still managed to knock me over. I gave him disadvantage and a chance at just straight up missing, and he still knocked me over. Okay. Please kill her. Really? Ugh. God damn it. There we go. And then jump. There we go. Son of a bitch.
More are coming. Hurry, or we will all become thralls.
Okay, I need you to dash. Well, I need... Oh my god.
Blood comes
Why?
easy these days.
Okay. Kill him. Of course we missed. Please kill him. Thank you. All right, I'm here.
Can't afford to let her.
And so wait, she can interact with the portal? I'm confused.
Now this is my happy place.
So, okay, for some reason I couldn't interact with the portal, but everyone else in my party could. Somebody explain that one to me. Oh no, and now it's using Karlach as the one who selected it. No, please tell me we don't have a conversation option right now.
That orb's going to blow, and soon.
I swear to God, game. I swear to... What the hell? Why are there so many Githzerai? I hope you don't have the glitch again. Oh my god, I swear. Please tell me I don't. Please tell me I don't. I was still picking up items before we short rested. There's no way I have that glitch again. Please. Okay.
Where's our dream guardian?
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
Why am I... No. Why is Karlach... Game? No. What? Okay, what is... Oh my god.
What's going on?
What the fuck is the... What the shit is happening? The intellect devourers are on our side. That does not bode well.
There is work to do.
And then Shadowheart.
Well,
and then Asterion. Wow, somehow we ended up at the bottom. 40 damage, threatened. Okay, let's...
These boots have seen everything.
I would appreciate the opportunity to rest or heal or something. There we go, Booming Blade. Arcane Synergy, let's get bonus damage. Almost dead.
Let's have some courage.
Asterion.
Sounds like fun.
There we go.
Got to focus.
Shadowheart? Why?
Have to keep
Okay,
going.
for some reason it wasn't showing the movement. It's fine. Nope, that's not gonna have a chance in hell of hitting him. That barely has a chance of hitting him. Corpse 2 damaged? I'm exploding it! What the... If I'm exploding it, what's the point? 2 damage. Just try this, it's 50-50. Hey, you actually hit him, nice.
Fuck yes.
Karlach. Let's... I don't want to waste a rage. Can I? Wait. Hold on. Bonus action. Where is... Oh, must be enraged to use it. Okay, never mind.
So much for peace.
What should I do?
All right, wait here. Yep, it's gonna come to us. Oh, come on! Really? They have the fireball equivalent? Rewarding flare. There we go. Of course, they have the fireball equivalent. Booming Blade. Missed with advantage. Thanks, game. Karlach. There we go. Good damage. There we go. Asterion.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Why do I only have one short rest?
Welcome, rest.
And of course, they have no gear, they have no gold, they have nothing. That is infuriating. You couldn't have at least given them some gold or something that I could take?
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
I'm working on it, game. I'm working on it. BRB gonna get food. Okay. The lucid dream, the monster in your nightmares, the fiend of 1,000 faces, cower before my true form, cower before the god of death. I mean, I would kind of appreciate some straightforwardness now. That'll be the fun part about fighting the cult of Baal. Okay, then we... Oh, and that was
Come to the skull.
big old explosion. I saw that. I do not need to be dealing with a bunch of monks who all have fireball.
Moving in.
Get over here, people. Whoa. What? Is that Orpheus? Shit, now I regret not bringing Lae'zel. Okay, seriously, are we sure these are Githyanki? Because I'm pretty sure the whole monk shtick is supposed to be the Githzerai. Ow. I find that hard to believe.
Danger.
What do you mean, the Emperor?
The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you.
Oh, this is the Mind Flayer that all these people got tentacled by.
I am the one that came to you in your dreams.
Well, I would have appreciated some honesty, asshole. Leave the Githyanki alone. Leave Brittany alone. Sorry. Prove to me you are who you say. This is the battle you were fighting. You're a Mind Flayer. Yeah, prove to me you are who you say.
You saved a child from a viper back in the Druid's Grove. You saved the Ursula Night Soul from her soul cave.
It's the same one from the start of the game cinematic.
You let me live.
Is it?
Last time we were here.
I guess.
We brought Blackith's wrath upon you. I told you about my room in the Elsom Tavern. That night when you held me. I was vulnerable. You comforted me. Your continued existence as yourself, and not a Mind Flayer.
The fate is sealed. The end of days is finally upon you. All who inhabit this miserable little seedling. I have no idea. Oh, is that supposed to be Cthulhu speak? Attack the Mind Flayer. No, no. Fine. How do I help?
The god. Destroy the god. They prevent me from subduing their master. Do it now. Together, we can turn the tide.
I mean, we've already encountered one semi-stable Mind Flayer. Why not a second one? Oh, jump distance is tripled. Of course, I should have used that. Oh, hello. Orphic Favor. While within 18... It is Prince Orpheus. The affected entity has resistance to psychic damage and a +3 bonus to all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. So then they have to be Githzerai, right? Like unless they're just Githyanki rebels, but that would seem a little... The Emperor, literally just called the Emperor. The Renegade Illithid. Level 12, AC of 18, telekinesis. Arcane enchantment, Imperial retaliation, magic resistance, and opportunity attack. Okay,
Let's go.
Well, Karlach, I'm gonna have you move up, and then I'm gonna have you rage. And then you're going to Elemental Cleaver. I don't suppose you guys have any kind of... No, you're just resistant to psychic damage. That's fine. Let's go with Lightning then. And then we're going to throw... Low ground, 90%. She's probably the more dangerous of them, considering she's up there. Oh, no, wait. Prelate Liidic, Chief of Orpheus's Honor Guard. 136. Okay, no. If that's the case, I want you to go for this one, Karlach. Try to knock her off. Try to kill her. Oh, yes. Please, 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 please. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. One more throw. One more throw. Come on. Yeah. Oh, crit. She is gone. Action economy is king. Do not let him get working. Okay, there's another one up there. Their leader's right there. Let me see what we got here. Oh my god, Shadowheart. Why are you... Look how far away she is. What the crap? Oh, I hate this game sometimes. I really hate this game sometimes.
Heading there.
Can she do anything from back there? Anything at all? Throw a warding. Oh, we have to do that in melee. Are you shitting me? Shadowheart, how the hell did you end up this far back? You're not even... I can't even cast Bless. I can't even cast Bless. Fucking useless. Okay, I want you to move up and bite him. Yes. There we go. +1 to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. That's nice. Foolish Touch. We do get 75% chance with initiative, so that would be possibly paralyze the target. Ooh. Yeah, let's try it. Yes!
What now?
And then...
Fall by my hand.
Critical hit. And another. Somehow we did not kill him. How?
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Flourish. Finish him off. Okay, and then I want to move over here and put myself between Karlach and that prelate. Asterion, I want you to stay over this way because the guy up there is probably going to fireball this whole group.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
And Karlach can't do anything. All right, yep. Okay, just wasting her attack on... Oh no, she's using that resonating key bullshit, which means, yap, and then it detonates. Wait. Or not? It didn't do anything.
Destroy the honor god.
I'm working on it. Of course that didn't work. Why did you... Try attacking it, please. I'm begging you, dude. Tell me you're not just gonna... Nope, just not gonna do anything. And... Okay, he didn't fireball, but we still need to kill him next. Oh, of course, these guys are not. I will be shocked if any of them hit, of course. Expose the vulnerable points. This guy is knocked out. Okay, you know what? Hold on.
I got this.
Karlach, I need you to try and hit him. Can you do that? Yes. In fact, let's go ahead and jump. Yoink. Is that too close is the question. No, it's not. Get fucked. There we go. All right, it's just us and their leader now. Shadowheart, you are so goddamn useless. At least jump with its triple distance is great here. Thank you. Okay. I would most appreciate it if you could... Not exactly sure what I want you to do, honestly. Finishing off this guy would be nice. Thank you. And then Asterion. Subjugate the undead with your commands. Brand the weak. Unfortunately, her intellect save is going to be really good, and I don't think that that's going to work. Does that count as a... I don't know what action that counts as. I need you to jump over here. Oh, it counts as a bonus action. Well, that would have been nice to know, game. Let's just go with sneak attack. Can you... Nope. It's not letting me use any of the poisons. Back. All right, fine. Just attack normally then. Oh, good. You actually hit her.
Behold the dance of death.
We're probably gonna rest after this anyways because the game decided to just completely fuck me on this. What is her strength? No, she gets proficiency on that. It's not gonna get her. Let's go with, nope, that's an action. Wrathful Smite. She's gonna make the save, but and she's resistant to psychic damage, so it also doesn't help. Damn. All right, let's go with. Welcome back, Lord Brownbear. Welcome back. We're gonna go with just Booming Blade. There we go. We had advantage. And we missed, of course. All right, Starion, you can't do anything. Shadowheart, you can't do anything. Karlach, you can't do anything. Oh, she actually missed. Improved warding flare. Yes, impose disadvantage. Nope, she still hit him. Son of a bitch. Okay, she's still wasting her time killing those guys. Are you gonna actually do something? Yes, you are. I mean, why did you... What was the point of that? You flew down, hit her for barely anything, and then immediately got opportunity attack. That is stupid. Hold on. Karlach, what is your damage type? Slashing. It counts as slashing. So if I go to Astarion, vulnerable to slashing damage. There we go. It also should improve his attack as well. Yes, there we go. All right, Karlach, finish her off for us.
This'll help.
There we go. So I don't think Lae'zel's gonna like this when she finds out about this, though. And this explains why the Voss wanted this too.
Thank you. That was too close.
All right, explanation now. I will look at you however I please.
Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
That's
All
great.
the things to be indebted to. A bloody
But yes,
mind
explanation required now. Yes, who are you? I'm gonna need a name and more.
You may call me the Emperor.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. Oh.
An adventurer.
Oh.
I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more.
Wait, he actually
That
remembers his
longing
previous
brought me
life?
to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now.
But how do you remember who you were? That doesn't make any sense.
For years, I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any
Moonrise
other.
was always a colony,
But I
or
was
at least
fortunate.
sometime within the last
I
century
broke
it was
free
turned into one.
and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was.
I mean, I have to
My
imagine he used a
needs
couple of
was
spells to make sure people didn't know, but...
I was happy for a while. Until my
Isn't that
true
not
nature
how
was
mind flayers work? You don't turn into a
by
mind
the
flayer, rather you're the
tyrant
cocoon of the
himself,
tadpole which eats you up
Lord
for you. Yeah. He shouldn't
told me
remember
from
any of
my
his
home
previous life.
and brought me back to the brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call the Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Did you have to eat criminals' brain? Yes, we know, because mind flayers literally require the brains of sentience. Like, there's no way around that. Yeah, that doesn't... I feel like this would have hit harder if we hadn't already encountered a quote-unquote good mind flayer who basically was doing the exact same thing. Like, I feel that if you were gonna have a mind flayer who is like an aberration where he remembers his previous life or something to that extent, not having another one who basically did the exact same thing that you encounter in Act 1 would have made this moment hit a bit harder. I'm not sure about the writing choice on this, like, at all. Huh. Like, Shadowheart's face is pretty much mine right now. Like, I'm not sure about this. Lord Gortash was one of the chosen in the colony.
His hubris knows no bounds. To enslave me, that was his nature. But to enslave an Elder Brain, a questionable decision. I shall look forward to sharing his downfall with you.
Okay. I'm assuming you didn't have much of a choice in regarding to eating criminals' brains, given what we know about Mind Flayer anatomy.
Rather them than potential future allies, like you.
Okay, so are you going to tell me what this battle was about?
You fought to tame Prince Orpheus, the son of Gith herself. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus, his mother, to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you.
Okay, that explains that stuff.
The usurper took her place. Vlaakith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Vlaakith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost.
I guess as well, his honor guard would have been first generation Githyanki before the split between Githyanki and Githzerai.
Orpheus will be much easier to control.
And no wonder they wouldn't trust him. Those would have been the same Gith who quite literally fought in the war to break the Illithid Empire. There's no, you might be thinking, well, why couldn't he tell them that? It doesn't matter. These are Githyanki who quite literally lived through centuries of enslavement. They would not trust a Mind Flayer under any circumstances. Don't know if you saw the option to read his mind, but if you do, he goes, "Are you serious? I'm talking to you with my mind." I'm still, again, us having already encountered a Mind Flayer that broke free of the hive mind kind of dilutes this beat of the story. The fact that his main aberration is that he remembers who he used to be or who his host used to be. There's no explanation for that. Was the tadpole damaged? Was the tadpole mutated that caused that? Did I miss something in his explanation? To search for change to be what I am. For years I served the Elder Brain. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free, started a new life. That usually requires some level of arcane power. Given that he was a thief, you could assume that he was an arcane thief of some kind, a spellcasting thief. I sustain myself on criminals. Good the Duke's Stelmane. Like, this part I get. His influence working with the Dukes, that I can understand. And him basically being a vigilante who fed on criminals makes sense for how a Mind Flayer would survive. Keep talking to him? Okay, I will. Were you imprisoned here too?
Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the astral prison. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside.
Okay, that explains him breaking the connection again, but it doesn't explain how he remembers his life when he first went back to Baldur's Gate.
Was for containment.
Okay.
While my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them.
Okay,
All I
get that.
Was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world. You.
So how did Shadowheart come into possession of the prism then? Was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted to kill when she ordered? Oh, both. Let's be honest. It was both. Yeah. Was it you or Orpheus?
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere him in defiance of their teachings. Vlaakith was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see...
Man, Lae'zel is going to be pissed that we didn't bring her on
She
this.
kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him.
Yeah, because having that in your back pocket would be good.
What she has done, there will be civil war. Vlaakith will be finished.
Yeah, but that would also shatter the Githyanki Empire, which would give the Mind Flayers the first real chance at regaining strength that they've had for millennia. Shadowheart told you already, did she? No, she just said that she was sent after it by her Mother Superior, but she didn't explain anything. And what happens if we free him?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him. And in so doing, he would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion. A pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
No, that makes sense. Again, he actually lived under illithid slavery, so it doesn't surprise me.
A sworn enemy, just like me.
Or like in other ways, the more I talk to you, the less you seem like a Mind Flayer.
I appreciate that. But this is what I am. My original body was destroyed when I transformed. When I first escaped the Elder Brain, I searched for a new vessel. But the longer I inhabited this one, the more it grew on me. I realized that returning to my former self would only impose limitations.
But you can't. Cerebromorphosis is
I could gain by restoring my original appearance. I already had to hand in the form of magic, and that humanoid shape you've come to know.
Okay, so
As
that's
an illithid,
all right.
I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this change.
He was looking for a way, yeah. I don't like what you're implying.
Like it or not, our chances of defeating the Elder Brain are substantially improved if you embrace your latent illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence.
I don't like that you seem to be just doing this.
Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty.
What?
If you let me.
Well, that's how you know he's free from the hive mind. He's actually got an appearance. He's low-key insulting you. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Like, oh, do you like how my tentacles look? Oh, yes. I can see how some VTubers fell for this. If you can evolve me, then why couldn't you just stop the Cerebromorphosis altogether?
The answer is twofold. One, I can, but it would kill you, as I told you before. Two, why would I? You have done well with the limited form you have, but you would do far better as an illithid. So,
why do I feel like this is a bit of a glance into what the illithid were before they became a hive mind? Like, I could easily see this being a window into like pre-hive mind illithid like I don't know, personality. Like maybe they were all just that vain. Like who wouldn't want to be an illithid? We're the peak of evolution or some stupid shit like that. No, just no.
I understand. Let us hope then that your present self will be sufficient to deal with 3 gods of death and a giant magically enhanced Elder Brain.
It's worked so far, thank you very much.
Change your mind.
What? Oh. Ooh. Fancy ass
Look
catapult.
after it. Use it when you're ready to evolve. You or your allies. It has vitality enough for you all.
That doesn't sound good either.
We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The Brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow.
Yes, we're following.
We must not let them reach it. We must find the Brain and bring it under our control.
Really? Because I would much rather stab it.
Can't give up now.
Oh yeah, we just got the astral... Oh dear, where did it go? There it is. Astral tadpole. This parasite is capable of evolving you or another illithid-infected companion into a new, more psionically powerful being. Through a thick coating of astral frost to prevent the parasite from squirming, you feel an immense psychic weight writhe and roil within. It has languished in the sea of dead gods for countless millennia. Learning, gathering potential. It is something old, ready to become new again. It is ready for evolution. Well, we're just going to put that over there, and I'm not going to try to put it in the bag, because the last time that happened, I ate them. Astral Globe of Domination. Well, I don't suppose you'll let me take these brains. Thank you. Thank you. The super forbidden Tidtac. Hey! The wearer deals additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier with unarmed strikes. Oh. I mean, that's nice, but nobody's a monk. So... Did you guys have anything else on them?
Step forward.
It's impressive the game actually just lets you turn into an illithid. No, I like that. I'm still skeptical. Like, again, I feel like this would be way more impactful if we hadn't run into another friendly illithid earlier in the game. Like, I feel like the presence of him undermines this entire plot point. Like, one rogue illithid is interesting enough from a story perspective. Two rogue illithid is... It's the Drizitification of the illithid, and I don't need that. We already saw what happened to the drow when suddenly everyone is Drizzt. Everyone wants to be Drizzt. Everyone is leaving the drow because the drow don't understand that they don't want to be evil and yada yada yada. Like, please, we do not need that for the illithid. They are supposed to be nearly incomprehensible monsters for a reason. They are one of the only, like, purely evil, like, there are even devils who are somewhat more agreeable and reasonable. There are demons more agreeable and reasonable than illithids. So having one rogue illithid is an interesting story point. Having two rogue illithid is, I don't want it to be a Drizzt situation where suddenly everyone's like, I want to show that the illithid can be yada 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 and this, that, and whatever, and
I'll take that.
I'm not communicating it right, but you get what I'm saying, I hope. Is this another symbolic drawing etched over a forgotten text? Two figures, one an imposing female with a regal aspect, the other a devil, his face twisted with wry charm. Their hands meet in exchange for an artifact, the Astral Prism. Alright, pick that up. I mean, illithids are sentient hunters by nature. They can never truly be good. Yes, I get that. But, I don't know. Again, it's... Oh, wow. So, yeah, you could just break these. Obviously, we do not want to do that. All right. Let's go. The subversion of inherent evil is done to death, but Wizard of the Coast new writers didn't get the memo. Well, I mean, again, I can't really blame Lariat. It's an interesting angle because this one genuinely has not been done before. And actually, I don't want to leave just yet. I want to talk to the Emperor again and see if he has anything else to say.
What's in here?
Consider using the
Yeah, okay, he doesn't have anything else. All right, good to know. Also worthwhile to point out, we don't know for sure if he's honest with us either. Yeah, at least not entirely. We would need someone, namely that other Duke, to corroborate, like, the story. Why am I encumbered? Why am I encumbered? What did I pick up? All right, send that to Starion. There. There's a difference between the Emperor and Omilium, and that Omilium is keeping his head down while the Emperor is actively seeking power difference. That is true, yes, but that's not my complaint with the story.
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact, or astral prism, the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters.
Yeah, we're gonna have to ask your former boss if we want an answer on that one.
I do not serve Shah anymore, nor the Mother Superior. The prism is no longer my mission. Saving my parents is. But I digress. Did you want something?
I just wanted to check in. Make sure. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. The only person I could even consider giving the tadpole to would probably be either Asterion or Minthara. They're the only ones who would be, like, actively in favor of it. Also, I love how everyone else in the camp just bailed during that. Thanks, guys.
Darling.
Okay, she doesn't have anything else to say about that. I kind of wanted to talk to Lays. Are we gonna have to rest again? Isn't this like the 4th time we've done this? Am I gonna get my short rests back? One way of saving Asterion from his vampire spawn. That is true. That is true. That's what I figured he would be interested in. Okay, can we rest without being interrupted this time? For like the 4th time in a row? Oh, Shadowheart wants to talk. Okay, good. I have both of my short rests now. Thank you. What is this? Oh, right. The Gizrai Mind Barrier. Forgot about that.
Be honest.
Oh,
What do you think of the new look?
I mean, I'll be honest. White-haired women, anime-style waifus, kind of a weakness of mine. Karlach is still amazing, still top tier, but this is definitively improved. Now that's the hair I'd like to pull. I can't even disagree, Lord Brown Bear. If it helps you, I love it. I mean, what inspired the change?
Thought I knew who I was. But I was wrong. I do not belong to Shah.
Almost as if
And I do
Shadowheart is
not
superior
want to
choice.
be
That's where you're
adorned
still
like one
wrong,
of her
bucko.
puppets any longer. The hair is just a gesture, true. But everything has a first step.
How'd you manage it?
An unexpected benefit of my training. Any novice knows how to source the right herbs and mixtures to alter one's hair.
Yeah,
typically
but
reserved
that's
for
bleaching.
disguises and subterfuge rather than self-discovery. But I don't live by Shah's rules any longer.
Or it's sororitas rules and you just woke up with it and you're just trying to justify it. Honestly, I like it.
Well, I'm glad someone does. Perhaps I'll get used to it. I have a lot to get used to right now.
Can I also just say, I really appreciate that they bothered to include armor sound effects whenever you're in a conversation and the person's wearing like medium or heavy armor. I really do appreciate that they included the clinks and the clanks of the gear. I always assumed the white hair for the sororitas was stress from the training. It sometimes is, Lord Brownbear, but I think there's a couple of the orders. They have literally had cases where a sororitas has gone to bed with like normal colored hair and woken up with completely white hair. And they mark it as a sign of divine favor from the emperor and from their founder, from the whichever one of the sisters, I can't remember, who helped found the 6 original orders of the sororitas.
Your parasite communes with Lae'zel's. Her heart races as she learns of the events.
She is not going to be happy.
Prison.
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Gaith visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus, the blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
I mean, Lae'zel, if we can get the tadpoles out of our head without dying, and we don't need his protection anymore, I'll gladly help you and Voss get him out, okay? I'm sure we can convince the Emperor to let him go once we got everything sorted. Right? Right. Yeah, sure. I'm sure nothing can go wrong there. So, what exactly makes Orpheus a threat? Not only because of his bloodline, but I'm assuming he actually would be able to challenge Vlaakith on a nearly equal footing.
The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our gay slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the archdevil Tiamat.
Yep.
Tiamat gifted
Know that part.
the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
Vlaakith the 157th. Okay, that's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. but it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle. Or so the Varshes
Archdevil
teach
Tiamat
us.
would be pissed. Yep.
Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant Illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
Okay. Then Voss was right. I mean, it's not that he's just one Githyanki. He tears apart the entire mythology that Vlaakith has built for the last 1,000 years. At least it's not Avernus guard dog. Yeah.
The seed and the sower. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If
He
the
definitely is kept
Githyanki
in hell
to
by
be
Zariel.
free,
Oh, yeah.
the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
Okay, well, you seem to be totally down for this.
What about him?
Is there anything else? Why did she even bother keeping him alive? I mean, I'm sure it's related to his power, but why not just devour, like, Vlaakith apparently has an ability to absorb other people's abilities. Why not just do it then and
The
there?
Emperor may be loathsome, but it's right. Orpheus can disrupt a Geich hive mind. A talent like that makes the Prince a powerful shield and a powerful weapon. Why destroy a weapon like that when you can contain it in a relic and keep it for yourself?
And what about the hostile Githyanki in the prison?
Orpheus is honor guard, loyal to the end.
But they
Trapped
fought
by
like
Vlaakith in the
Githzerai.
same
But I guess if he
prison
was
holding their
predated
noble
the split
prince,
between the two races, that would
fruitlessly
make sense.
hacking at the sphere that contains him. They see us as Geich, tadpoled husks in the Emperor's thrall. I regret their deaths, but I pledge to live as they perished, in the service of Gith's son.
Okay. We already asked that. Why is he called the Prince of the
historical
Comet?
slates describe Orpheus as a fearsome, terrible creature, powerful beyond measure, and enthralled by the Geich. So mad with power, he'd smash through the Githyanki Empire and deliver the shards to his Illithid masters. And
Well, we know
glowing
that's
with
not the
such psionic force that he and his red dragon blazed a trail through the skies. A lethal comet careening towards my people. Lies,
That
of
is
course.
one hell of a mental image,
Vlaakith
though.
spread a false image of Orpheus as monstrous betrayer, and her knights as the butchers who sliced him through. She was right to fear him, I'll grant her that. So great is the comet, it could shatter her reign.
I mean, at this point, I'm kind of questioning how the hell did he lose? Because from the sound of it, game?
What's cooking?
Game?
I have such a headache.
Okay. Oh, the game is scaring me every time it does that.
Carry me.
Leave camp. I think that's... I don't think anybody else needs to talk. Doesn't look like it. All right. I want us to be officially in Act 3 before I get off. So... I hope there's not... Vlaakith has wish. Oh, true. True. Snooze the ad. We're not done quite yet.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves and take their nether stones.
Okay, he's using his normal voice. Also, why am I encumbered again? I didn't pick anything up. All right. Starion?
Baldur's Gate is right over the hills. And so is Cazador. And we are no closer to knowing why that bastard is so obsessed with getting me back.
Doesn't even sound like she fought him personally. Yeah, being undead should immunize Vlaakith to minor effects. Ah. So do you have any more
I think we
leads?
should track down my fellow Spawn. I'm not exactly looking forward to a reunion, but perhaps they'll know something. If we can find them, we can force them to tell us what he's been doing since I was gone. And honestly, I imagine they'll be coming for me in the night if I don't.
And where would they be?
Unless Cazadors change their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk.
Okay. Well, that's where we're gonna leave off. In fact, let me see if I can get a... Oh, this is a nice... I like this. This is a nice shot. Let me just screenshot this. There we go. All right. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for being here. On Sunday, we will have 6 hours of Act 3. Bada bing, bada boom. We are... What exactly are we at right now? Look at that. Almost exactly on the dot. 100 hours to get to Act 3. Oh boy, what number are we on? Session 24. Hot damn. There she is, boys. Baldur's Gate off in the distance. We know that Worm's Crossing is the first part of the town that we'll have to go. Oh my god, I love how this place looks. So many NPCs, so much to explore. And if this is Baldur's Gate proper, you know this place is going to be densely packed with quests and NPCs. I'm going to enjoy this. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Terrell. And thank you, Kataka. Just clicking along, aren't you? Congrats. Thank you. I mean, you can call it clicking along, but 100 hours is still 100 hours. And we still have an entire act to get through. But hey, not like, I'm going to be very honest. Not only is this game solid, I'm not going to say outright amazing. I want to see how the game ends before I give it that title. It is solid. It is great. I'll give my full thoughts when we get to the end, but 100 hours for what is essentially 2/3 of the game is really good. Even just from a purely how much entertainment do I get for each dollar that I spend on this? It's a very good return on investment. And I am already tempted to play through it again with a completely different character. Maybe not on stream. Probably not on stream. In fact, almost assuredly not on stream. We have so many more games to get through. So many more games to get through. But I am really enjoying this. I am really enjoying. I do feel like Act 2 was a little weaker than Act 1. I'm hoping we'll get a little more cohesive now that we're in Baldur's Gate proper. But we will see. We will see. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go find somebody to raid real fast while we finish up here. Who is on right now? Who is on right now? I don't suppose... Who is here? No, we will not raid into Critical Role. Why are they on right now? No, we raided into Girl DM yesterday. I'm not really... Oh, nope. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Twitch. Okay, sorry about that. I clicked on a button and it tried to open another window and it threw me off there for a second. No, she doesn't let people raid into her, so I can't raid into Mozumi. Not seeing anybody. There's really not. I was kind of hoping Lucy Pyre would be streaming today, but I think she's still resting her voice after her last update that she gave. God damn it, stream. Stop trying to play an ad. This is what I get for... I always get awkward trying to figure out who to raid. I don't know. I feel bad. You know what? We're going to raid into Alicia X Life. Alicia X Life, good content creator, amazing reaction content creator, actually. She does a very good job of actually providing, like, information and details when she does. Wait, hold on. Does she allow raids? She does allow raids. Okay. God, the number of times where I've been like, okay, we're going to raid to this person. Then I click the button and it doesn't frickin' work because they turned off raids. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you'll have a glorious rest of your day and a glorious Saturday. I will see you on Sunday for the beginning of Act 3 of Baldur's Gate. And I cannot wait to get there. That's right, Carlac. Keep dancing. Keep dancing. That's exactly how I feel. Have a good one, guys. I will see you then. I will do some inventory management off stream tomorrow, so hopefully we will not have to worry about any of that. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.